Welcome to the board! My name is Moth, and today we have more OneShot World Machine Edition. It's been a week. The Schrodinger's cat is probably fine. She's taking a nap, don't worry about it. Nico is fine. Nico is alright. That said, oh yeah, sorry for the delay. We are back. Let's get to the court and let's find out how Nico is doing. Let's check on Nico. Let's say hello to Nico, everyone. Capturing the game. Oh yeah, I forgot my controller. Controller is online. I was playing controller to control Nico and... Actually, did I? No, I decided later on that I was just gonna use mouse and keyboard. That's right. Controller away. Fuck off, controller. I decided to use the mouse and keyboard because we have to do a lot of mouse stuff. The World Machine. I'm gonna drink some tea. Any notifications? No. Okay, let's open the game. Oh, hello, Nico. You look good. You look fine. Moth, let me know when you're back. I'm back. I don't know why this keeps happening. Okay, she's fine. See, she's fine. She looks good. She looks great. She looks like she had a nap for an entire week. Chomp. Okay, I forgot how to play the game. By the way, how do I open my menu? Okay, this is... Actually, I think I was playing with the... with the controller and then using my mouse to do mouse stuff. How about we customize things a bit? La 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 la. Since I'm doing only with mouse and keyboard. Oh no, is there no settings to change the buttons? Okay, I guess I will go back to controller. Okay, controller, yes, there we go. A photo of some people. Who is this guy? Hello. What? Nico says, well, I didn't say anything. Well, stop staring at me then, says this guy. Nico says, I was just looking at your book. The menu sounds in these games are transcendent. They're very good. They're very good. I was just looking at your book, says Nico. And the guy says, yes, you're in a library. There's books in the library. Nico says, The other guy says, go bug the chatty one upstairs. Okay. The author's books cover a wide range of topics. It seems there are no subjects he does not write about. Quite a renaissance man, don't you think? Says that little girl on the floor. Nico says, I guess so. Little girl on the floor says, but he's been focusing on documenting the world as of late. Nico says, oh? Little girl says, they say this city is the last bastion of civilization. Soon these books may be the only thing we have to remember the rest of the world by. Nico says, ah. Ah. Damn. Books are neatly placed on the shelf. I don't know about neatly. I see diagonals and I see stuff sitting horizontally. I don't know about neat. It looks very messy. These are some messy bookshelves. A pile of books on the ground, says Nico. Computer. The computer is currently off. Who are you? This person says, oh, hello, do you need directions? Let's see, this area here is mostly historical accounts. The reference section is downstairs and, I'm not sure where the children's section is. Sorry. Nico says, that's okay. I'm not really looking for books. Oh, are you here to look for the author then, says the person. Nico says, no. The other person says, oh, that's good. I mean, that means you won't be disappointed. I've been volunteering here for months and I've never seen him, not even once. He works together with the head librarian on publishing, so you will think he will at least show up once in a while. Nico says, but it doesn't? The other person says, yeah, he seems kinda reclusive, which is weird for a guy who supposedly travels the world. Maybe it's just around people. Also, is my audio fine? Oh, I think I set my headset too loud. So the game is blowing up my ears. Some sort of plague. Robots on the shelves. Hello, person. Nico says hi. Reshelving in progress. Please watch out for potential falling bugs. Nico says, I will. Reshelving in progress. Another computer that is off. More books. Allegedly neatly. This game is honestly really good despite the fact that it uses meta elements quite extensively. Why despite the fact? Meta elements are not a bad thing. I will say. That implies that meta narrative elements are not a good thing. It's a... Was it a misphrase? The author is so cool, says this guy with binoculars for a head. I heard he can travel all over the world with a flying machine. That's how he gathers materials for his books. Nico says, wow. Oh yeah, I should talk to people twice. You know, I've tried looking for the flying machine with my binoculars for ages. Never saw such a thing though. Let's bother this guy again. Nico says he just glared at me. I don't think we should bother him, Moth. Yeah, you guess you felt like they were rather overused after Undertale, so this game is old. Is old. I think it's way before Undertale. Like at least 5 years before Undertale. I don't know. Undertale was like 2000 what? 2010, 11, 12. What year was Undertale? This one was like a 2006 or earlier. Yeah, not the current version, the original. The original was 2014. And Undertale was... Okay, no, this game is 2014. Okay. Yeah, the December 16, I think, is a new version. December 14 is... December 2016 is a new version. This version is more new. I think this version is 2020 something. Because this is the one that has a fake operating system, so you can do all the... So you can do all the meta stuff in a container. So you don't have to use your real computer to fuck around with stuff. Ignore me then, I am doomed. Don't worry, I am doomed too. We're all doomed. Doom. Some sort of plague, says Nico. This person with green hair says, the author's latest books are really something, yeah? The head librarian just released a bunch last week. Nico says, oh? Person with green hair says, they are big compendiums, you will see them if you look around. Kinda different from his earlier works though. I'm used to reading his travelogues and novels mostly. Soy estúpido. Oh, and picture books too. Nico says, I like pictures. What about this weird one? Okay, nobody wants to look at it. I keep offering this book to everybody, nobody cares. A big book with a black clover on the cover. The title says, A Comprehensive Guide to Phosphors. Oh no! As a general rule, if a phosphor loses glow entirely, it cannot be relit unless exposed to the sun. If the phosphor is merely dim, it might be possible to boost it through exposure to another phosphor of higher energy, but even so, the boosted phosphor will never return to its original brightness. Chapter 5. There's a survey of phosphors found in the natural world. Blue phosphor, location departs. Out of the common phosphor, blue phosphor is of moderate levels of energy. It can exist in both organic and mineral forms. The mineral form is most commonly found in the metallic sand of the barrens. The organic form is most commonly found in phosphor shrimp and their secretions. Although the lake emission of blue phosphor is powerful, it has what I would describe as self-conserving properties. That is to say, the glow may not be constant. Most forms of blue phosphor will stop glowing if left undisturbed for a long period of time. If using blue phosphor to power machines, a motor should be set at a baseline level of activity to ensure constant agitation of the phosphor. Alternatively, live phosphor shrimp can be used. Green phosphor, location the gland. Out of the 3 common phosphors, green phosphor is of the highest energy. It is also the rarest of the common phosphors, as it can only be found in organic form. Known sources include the sap of phosphor trees, fireflies, and various mosses. Although this phosphor is present in the ubiquitous ground covering moss in the gland, it is only in minute amounts and almost impossible to concentrate. Green phosphor is ideal for industrial use. However, due to its relative scarcity and past overharvesting, there is currently no reliable source. Thankfully, at least locals of the glen still have enough to get by. Red phosphor, location the refuge. Out of the among common phosphor, red phosphor is of the lowest energy. It exists exclusively in mineral form and can only give light when in solution. The dilute red phosphor abundant in the city's water channels can be concentrated in and induced with currents. This can create an artificial high-energy state with greater luminosity. One major caveat is that the phosphor in this supersaturated solution will precipitate out rather quickly. As soon as the phosphor crystallizes, it loses its glow permanently. If using supersaturated red phosphor as a power source, make sure there are proper facilities or services that can replace it frequently. I see. How about this child with a coffee mug for a head? They say, so what do you think about the author? Nico says, I don't know. Have you read his stuff yet? Says the kid. If not, you should. There's a couple of his books in this room that aren't occupied yet. Hurry before someone takes them. Okay. Do you have something else to say? Okay, same thing. How about this kid with the glasses, question mark? The author publishes books at a highly accelerated, almost inhuman pace. In fact, he has put out more books in 1 year than most authors do in a lifetime. According to the head librarian, there are still a large amount of material he has written but not yet published. One cannot help but to wonder where he can get so much done in so little time. I did the calculations and the numbers simply do not add up. Maybe he can stop time, says Nico. No such mechanisms exist in this world, says the child. Is that actually possible in your home dimension? Nico says, nah, I just saw it in a movie once. About superheroes and stuff. I haven't seen any superheroes in this world. Saw a lot of robots though. The child says, well, I guess robots are more plausible than superpowers. Nico says, true. And I haven't seen any robots in my world, says Nico. It's a little plan, says Nico. How about this child with a TV for a head? You're going through these pages pretty fast, says Nico. Actually, it's mostly pictures, says the TV child. Nico says, oh? Yeah, the author doesn't only write books, he also illustrates them. Sometimes he makes books out of only pictures. Nico says, neat. Well, there's one book here I haven't read. A big book with a black clover on the cover. The title says Emergence of New Ecological Niches in a Post-Sun World. I'm gonna drink some tea so I can read all of this. Phosphor shrimp, also known as seed shrimp in certain vernaculars due to the shape of their transparent coat. These aquatic invertebrates are the most abundant life form in the ocean surrounding the barrens. Dorsal phosphor glands, abdominal phosphor organ, common firefly, a nocturnal beetle with a vibrant glow, sometimes captured en masse and put in jars to be used as living lamps by the glen's residents. This has inspired the now common practice of using phosphor shrimps to do the same. I think I cancelled the book by accident. Oh no, that's the only page. Yeah, we have fireflies and shrimps. There's no organism for red phosphor. There are minerals, it seems. This person says, I'm on my third cup of coffee. I can feel my limbs. Nico says, but I have to stay awake. I need to find out how this book ends. Says Nico. Curse the author and his beautiful cliffhangers. Oh god. That's too much coffee in a... Like, how much coffee in a... Like, how much space between cups of coffee, mate? Be careful not to over-caffeinate. Anyone here? Oh, a wallpaper. Library stroll. A coffee machine. It's almost empty. Let's check that new wallpaper. Library stroll. Oh, that's nice. Look at it. There's some people that are not here, like this person, and this person, and this person I think wasn't here. Everyone else is definitely here. No, wait, these people are not supposed to be here. Anyways, let's continue and not accidentally close the game. Hello. So, I'm guessing you don't give out library cards. I only handle book transactions for people who already possess cards. Nico says, ah. To acquire a card, you will need to contact the head librarian, George. Allow me to call her. Nico says, don't! Okay, we need a way to get inside. Do I have something that could help me get inside? I wonder. Glitter glue. What else do we have here? So we went to this place. A quick death promises the least pain, don't you agree? Nico doesn't say anything. Hello, person. The library is up ahead. Thanks. Beep boop bop boop beep beep bop beep beep boop bop boom beep boop bop boop beep boop bop boop beep boop bop boop beep boop bop boop. Where do we get a library card? Evening news, evening news. Disturbance was detected from the ground access elevator on Main Street. However, the issue quickly resolved itself before investigations could take place. Oh yeah, this is the guy with the fish. Nope, not looking forward to that water shortage. I wonder if that fox will show up again. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know what this is. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. There's no one here. Fox is not back. The Foxu has not returned. Boom, 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 boom. It's a big book. The title says Understanding Robots. Bim, boom, bum, bim, bum, 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 bum. Hey, you looking for something? Says the lamplighter. Nico says, yeah, I need to go find a library card now. An idea where I can get one? From the library? Nico says, I tried that already. The person in charge wasn't there. Oh, maybe check out the factory? Just take the stairs at the end of this street and make a turn. There's a lot of scientists there. Scientists read book, right? They might help you. Right. Yes. Maybe. That sounds... I still don't know what this is. Oh, is this for the lenses? I don't know what the order is though. Is there a hint for the order? Or is it just trial and error? Let's trial and error this shed. Oh, we probably need a picture for the library card. So we probably have to do this anyway. I guess that wasn't the recommendation, Moth. Time to mix it up again. I don't know if I read anywhere that has a hint to what is the right combination. Nope. Attain a specific order. Okay. I'm gonna try putting this and then I'm gonna shuffle the other three. Bim boom bam. Or maybe I should go read something about the order of this stuff. Are you here for your photos? Nico says no. Alrighty then, I'll just stand here. Do you know about this? No, they don't know about it. I guess I will find a hint when the scientists tell me to get a photo. Or the library card person tells me to get a photo. Oh yeah, we can fast travel. That's a thing we can do. I forgot about it. Fast travel, surface, factory. You are very smart. Please help me get a library card. Oh hey, you're back, says Dr. Silver. Can I help you with anything else? Nico says, yeah. Do you know how I can get a library card? A library card, says Dr. Silver. You will have to ask the library for that. Nico says, I tried. I needed to see the head librarian, but I can't get to see her without a library card. But at the same time, she's the one who gives out library cards. Dr. Silver says, really? That sounds like your child, right? I'm sorry you caught her on a bad day. Nico says, oh. Dr. Silver says, wait, I know. I can just give you my library card. It won't be hard for me to get another one. Nico says, wow, thanks. Dr. Silver says, there, you're all set, I think. Wait, shoot. I forgot the front desk library bots have facial recognition. And my photo on the card won't match you. Unless I tape a photo of my face to your face. Nico says, Dr. Silver says, that was a joke. Who knows, maybe you will get lucky and the robot will take it away. Take it anyway. Worst comes to worst, you can always find somewhere to take a photo. Beep beep beep, Kip's library card. The name says Kip Silverpoint PhD. Hey, I'm a PhD now! I wonder if anyone here knows about the glass lenses. She's still asleep. I guess we'll figure it out. I have an idea. What if it's something about the shapes related to numbers? Like either the number of vertices or the number of... Like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, literally. Any hints in this room? Probably not. Okay. So let's test a funny theory. Very funny idea. No, I don't know how to correlate that idea. Yeah, that idea doesn't make sense. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Wonder if I can like do something for the journal. Glitter glue. A small tube of pink glitter glue. I wonder what I need this for. Oh, probably to stick the photo on the library card. Who might know? Are you free for us? Actually, yeah. I need to take a picture for reasons. Well, I got good news and bad news. The good news is that the photo center is right behind me. The bad news is that it doesn't work, right? Says Nico. The person with the hat says, hey, you're catching on quick. After operations ended in the Barrens, this place got shut down. All of the engineers lost their jobs and became street vendors. Nico says, maybe Moth and I can figure it out from them. The person with the hat says, that's good. I will certainly help. It will certainly help out people with expired IDs. Like me. Okay, so a street vendor may be the person who makes the deals with the lenses. So let's talk to all of them. Nico says, can you tell me how to get the camera working again? Yes, certainly. The thick lens should be positioned to the left of both of the curved lenses. Oh. Oh, it's gonna be one of those. Is there anything you remember about the work camera? Let me see. When arranging the lenses, make sure that the thin lens is positioned between the two curved ones. Oh. The thick lens should be positioned to the left of both curved lenses. Okay, so I have thick lenses first, thin lenses third. You used to be one of the camera engineers, right? The camera. Oh, you use memories. We went through thick and thin together. And by that I mean the concave lens did. Thick and thin. Okay, concave. Okay, we got the order now. Okay. Order is this one goes here. They said concave, right? Concave goes here. Thin goes here. And convex goes here. Hey, we got it. Time to take a picture. Cheese? Ow. Ouch, my eyes. Always. It's a photo of me. Are my eyes always this big? No, I think it's just a picture. It's just a photo. Not a cat! Photo of Nico, not a cat. Okay, let's combine this with the glue. The back of the photo is covered in glue and glitter. And now let's combine the sticky photo with the library card. The card has my face on it now. Yay! Let's go to the library. Beep boop ba boop beep boop beep boom. Boom. Oh yeah, I can warp. I keep forgetting I can fast travel. Here I am. The head librarian George is in the archival room upstairs. Authenticating barcode. Executing facial recognition. Photo match successful. You're good to go. Have a nice day, Miss Kip. Nico's like, maybe I should have changed the name. Should have changed the name. Looks like an old phone. It's full of what? So that's probably where George is. There's a plant here, a small tree. Another small tree. Let's go inside. Excuse me, says Nico. The person with the dice for a head says, hey, who the heck do you think you are barging in here like that? I don't care if you're the Messiah. Manners are still a thing. Nico says, I'm sorry. The person with the dice for a head says, well, are you just here to apologize? Nico says, yes. I mean, no. I mean, I need your help. I'm not sure what I need to do next. I think I need to go into the tower. The dice head says, seriously? You haven't figured that one out yet? Nico says, I don't know how to get in. Dice head says, well, I don't know either. Shouldn't Moth help you with that? You have to leave, but have a great rest of the stream. Hey, Electric Beach, have a very good evening. Have a wonderful time. May a giant void... I'm cooked. May a giant moth from the void come into your room to snuggle over you. Keep you warm, cozy, safe so you may have very good dreams. I am cook. Brain is fuck. Brain is a fuck. Dice says, all I know is that nobody from this world can get in there. Not beyond that tiny entrance room anyway. If anything, there might be a book on how the Messiah of all people can get in. But I don't got anything like that in my collection. Would you like to? Would like to though. Nico says, I see. A book is poking out from the shelf. Ah, my eyes! Another fruitful visit from the great prophet today. She seemed high in spirits. She told me that she saw another glimpse of the Messiah's arrival before, more vivid than ever before. The Messiah will wake up in a dark house. She said the vision included lights from a window and the sound of footsteps on wood floor. Regrettably, she is unsure of the house's location. Rakis was also present at the meeting. I ended up visiting his house later and we swapped notes. He has been very vigilant on recording the prophet's day-to-day musings and his writing has been significantly more legible lately. His children were endearing as ever. The older child, Calamus, has expressed an interest in reading. I offered to teach him as I did his father. The house is under Mir's bed? Yeah, probably. Hey, Amenrada, welcome. Thank you so much for the cheer. Hey, and this other book has a clover on its spine. And the rest of these books too. And are they all about clovers? This game, yes, this game. What? Of course not, says the dice head. That's just how the author marks his work. Nico says, oh, because he has to keep up with his mysterious persona, I guess. You saw this played on YouTube? Nice. I've never seen a playthrough of this game. He's never even told me his name. Nico says, wait, so he brought all of these books? Yes, he did. These boxes are full of loose papers and notebooks. What? You ain't never seen manuscripts before? That's what books look like before they get published, kid. I see, says Nico. Do you help him publish books? Well, duh. Why do you think I have literal mountains of his manuscripts here? He just wouldn't stop sending me things. Like, man, oh man, does that guy work fast. I just couldn't keep up. But one day he just stopped. About time, I would say. But it's also weird since it's him. But, worst part of all, even after he stopped bombarding me, the piles of material I have on hand never seem to get any smaller. It's like the boxes are magically filling themselves back up every time I turn around. What is even happening? Nico says, are you okay? No! Nico says a book is poking out from the shelf. Yeah, this looks like a sketchbook of some sort. My eyes. Another still life of some objects on my desk. I had a glass of choky milk. A book. Still not very good, but Silver can recognize the objects at least. A thermos? No, a lantern. A gas chute. Flower base, a cake, piece of cake, Thursday, various sketches, practice. Book is poking out from the shelf. Hey, I think this book is actually about clovers. Although its pigmentation is primarily black, the leaves display incredible iridescence when exposed to sunlight. These curious plants are most resilient and can even thrive in the metallic sand and harsh climate of the barrens. In the glen, it can also grow directly on top of the moss layers when not competing with the moss for resources. Radiocarbon dating of fossils suggests that these plants may be the first life forms to colonize our world. Oops, did I press twice? George says, well, since you're already here, it would be rude for me to tell you to leave. Do you got any questions about books? Or you can read something here, I don't care. Just don't make a mess. Can you tell me about this book with a weird language? Nico says, oh, I have this book. I think it's written in some sort of words I don't recognize. George says, oh, let me see. Oh, of course. Nico says, George says, more work for George. Fine. Hey, kid. Nico, says Nico. George says, looks like I'm gonna have to translate it for you. Might take a while. Nico says, alright. Excuse me. George says, I know that feel, kid. I haven't had a good night's sleep in weeks. Nico says, That's not good. George says, you know what? I have a guest room in the attic down the hall. Go take a nap. Just looking at you getting tired is making me tired. Don't touch that, I have to finish this by the end of the week. Nico says, oh, sorry. People are literally lining up to read his books. Nico says, oh, what does he write about? What doesn't he write about? Hey, George, I just wrote about the entire universe while you were taking a coffee break. It's several million volumes. Where does that guy get all that free time? The fridge is full of bottled water and take out boxes. Work, 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 work! Looks like a scanner. The computer screen says something about updated databases. Small bed. I guess she lives here. Work, 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 work! Work, 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 work! Everything that I ever helped him publish is here. What? You want to read them of something? Yes? Well, what are you waiting for? Okay. This person is not okay. Even the painting is books. Even the painting is books. A box full of notebooks. A book is poking out from the shelf. Thankfully, Dr. Silverpoint's team was able to replicate our prototype. Blue phosphor, rounder look. Redesigned internal audio receptor, compatible with longer clothing. Wireless signal amplifier. On the right is an updated sketch of some of the modifications of the external design. More importantly, we use a radically different architecture for the microprocessor due to the limited resources this time, but it still should be capable of delivering the late prophet's message. The team suggested that taming was a lost cause. Okay. A book on the ground. But she deeply believed in the multiverse theory. Regarding alternate versions, she likened the probability to rolling the dice. Recently, I found that theory easier and easier to believe, but I could not describe it very well back then. Nevertheless, I still brought it to the best of my abilities. After all, it felt only right to honor her in this way. Which one did you encounter? There are 6. What? Does this change every time you play the game? It's a stack of blank papers. Boxes full of manuscripts. Okay, Nico, go to sleep. I'm a little tired from walking. Is it alright if I take a nap? Yes. I'm gonna drink some tea. And the game closed because Nico is taking a nap. Is there anything I should take care about while Nico naps? My games, one-shot, timer, save progress. There's that timer, system active time. You never played this one? You follow the artist though? Hey, Explorer Moo, welcome. Well, this is also my first time playing it. Second stream. We might be able to finish it today. I'm not sure. Just checking if anything has changed in the file system. You know, we have this funny fake operating system. Let's check the last. Okay, this has filled up with all the books. We don't have any new friends. Last one is skip. I guess we should just wake up, Nico. Wake up! Ah, she's continuing to dream. She just ate a bunch of pancakes. Greetings from VR chat. Hello, Sedifoni, welcome. Are you watching me on, like, a VR chat screen? You mean you're chatting in chat box using your other monitor? Okie dokie. Why is Nico having a bad time? Oh, she's dreaming about breaking the sun. Oh, fuck. She's dreaming that while eating pancakes, she broke the sun. Hey, Mr. Moth, I guess you saw my dream? Yes, it was... She doesn't want to talk about it. Come on, let's go. We should get going now, Mr. Moth. Yeah, we can put Twitch streams on VR chat screens. You're watching in VR and chatting from your other screen? Nice. Did you finish? There, finally, says George. The translation is done. Nico says, oh, that was faster than I thought. Well, yeah. You have been asleep for hours. Nico says, oh. Anyway. It looks like this journal was meant for Myrtle Moth. Nico says, oh? Here, read it yourself. Greetings, Myrtle Moth. If you can finally read this, that means you are near the tower. The tower is the domain of an elusive entity. This being is connected to the world. For now, you can think of it as the spirit of the world. It has no physical form, but it can communicate through computers and other machinery. You know who I am talking about, of course. When you first arrived here with our savior, it no doubt contacted you right away. Through its own means, the entity will guide the both of you to the tower. The entry room is at the tower's base. Not only do you need the sun there, but also 3 pieces of the previous sun. The savior will not be able to do anything there. You, Myrtle Moth, on the other hand. Look at the pattern on the floor. Do as it says. The window will be gone, so you need to bring it back. Oh, I need to close the game while inside that room. Because it has an X on the floor. I didn't think about it. I saw the X like... I guess that's gonna turn into a check mark after I do something else. No, it's actually close the fucking game. That's all there is, says George. Someone tore out the other pages. Did you do this? Nico says, no! There's also a big delay in VR chat, but that's a sacrifice you're willing to make for the novelty of it. The guy says, George says, then you're on your own, kid. I'm not sure what window means here. Maybe Myrtle Moth will have to figure out that one. Nico says, right. By the way, what does it mean by 3 pieces of the previous sun? I only have this sun. George says, do I have to explain everything? It's just a fancy word for objects containing yellow phosphor. You know, stuff that glows yellow. Nico says, oh! I do have a piece of amber and a feather. They fit the description, right? George says, yeah, but you only have 2 of them. And they're super rare, so it's not like you're gonna find something like that on the ground. Right, says Nico. George says, okay, here, you can have this. Ooh! Nico says, oh, he looks kinda like you? George says, what? Never seen dice before? Nico says, no. I mean, yes. I mean, it's just... Never mind. George says, so yeah. Need anything else? Nico says, I'm good, thank you. Off you go then, says George. Don't screw this up, okay? And now I can get their profile. Unlock new friend, George. Let's read about George. George is the exasperated head librarian of the Refuge Library. Apart from managing all of the library's many resources and services, this also means she's in charge of publishing the author's many manuscripts. It's a lot of work, and it doesn't leave George much patience to spare. The best way to describe George would be to ask someone to picture a novelty mug that says, "Don't talk to me until I've had my coffee," that has only ever been filled with water. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. So we have the phosphor. A die with glowing dots. A long slender feather with glowing edges. I use this thing as a fucking pen. A piece of glowing amber with a black clover inside. Nico says, hey, Myrtle Moth? Do you remember where the cafe is? Yes. Oh, good, says Nico. I'm asking because, well, I'm a little hungry. Actually, I'm really hungry. I haven't eaten anything since I got here. So, is it okay if we go get some food before we enter the tower? I hope they have pancakes. Her face when the pupils dilate is so fucking cute. Okay, let's go get her some pancakes, I guess. Elevator Street. Beep boop bop beep, gonna drink some tea now. Beep boop bop boop, beep boop bop boop. Drinking tea is what I do. Okay, time for pancakes. Fast travel cafe. Yes. Oh hey, you're back, says the cafe guy. Did you manage to fix that elevator? Uh-huh, says Nico. Mirte, Moth and I went to the surface already. And I'm fucking starving. Well, I remember there being a cafe here. Do you have pancakes? The guy says, we sure do. Wait, I don't have any money, says Nico. Maybe I can help you wash dishes or something. The cafe guy says, no, it's on the house. The least I can do for the savior, right? Here, why don't you take a seat? I'll go fry some up for you. Pancakes. Nico is gonna explode. She put the salt on the floor. Please don't break it. These pancakes are so good, says Nico. Thank you so much. Cafe guy says, no problem. You look really hungry. Nico says, yeah, I thought this would be my last chance to eat something before I go into the tower. Cafe guy says, gotcha. So I guess pancakes are your favorite food. Nico says, uh-huh. Well, almost. My favorite food in the world are the special pancakes my mama makes. She likes to pick hazelnuts and grind them up into the batter. Oh wow, that sounds amazing, says Cafe Guy. Nico says, they taste amazing. She always made them when I was feeling sad, or lonely, or... Mama, I really miss her. I just have a bad feeling all of a sudden. Am I even here to save the world? People have been saying how the sun won't fix anything. I don't even know why I'm here. I just want to see my mama again. Cafe Guy says, there. It's gonna be okay. And I'm sure you'll be able to save the world. You're a tough kid. You managed to get this far already, right? Nico says, yeah, but... Cafe Guy says, and you'll get to go home afterwards, right? Nico says, right. Cafe Guy says, hey, want some more pancakes? Nico says, it's okay. I'll be fine. Cafe Guy says, so yeah, thanks for coming by. Nico says, thanks for listening. And for the pancakes. Cafe Guy says, no problem, good luck. Give them all the pancakes. My god, this poor guy had to... This is the only person Nico has been really real with. Oh, their name is Ling. Friends. Ling, the friendly proprietor of the Refuge Cafe, once a popular spot to relax and bask in the warm aromas and gentle sounds of cafe ambience, is mostly deserted since the squares began picking apart the upper reaches of the city. Nowadays, Ling's best customer is the unfaltering, though not specifically talkative, lamplighter. Always a gracious host, Ling enjoys meeting customers, both new and old, and chatting with them. If you ask nicely, he might even take the time to whip up a request for something off menu. Nice. These new arts are so cute. They are excellent. Very good job with the art. Okay, let's go to the tower, I guess. Fast travel. Nico is so fucking bored during the elevator. Oh yeah, fast travel. How do I enter the tower again? I think it was through the factory. One of the routes down here. One of the pathways. Actually, I wonder about the fox in the alley. They did tell me to come back. I do wonder. I do wonder. I do wonder. My footsteps are so fucking loud. Yep, it's telling me to close the window. Close the window, forehead. Okay, before I close the window inside the tower, that probably will lock me into a new area. We have an ad break incoming, so before the ad break comes, let's check if the fox has shown up again, because we did a little time skip. They told me to come back sometime soon, some other time. They're not here. There's no one here. Nobody. Nada, nobody. Nadie. Zero. Nada. Okay, let's get to the tower again. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I really like the transitions between rooms because it goes dark, but you can see the glow of Nico's eyes and the sun. Like everything else goes dark except for that. It's pretty cool. It's cool as fuck. Cool as heck. Okay, ad break is gonna be here in 30 seconds. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna pause here. And we're gonna go to the ad break now. Run the ad. Ad should be running. Okay, be right back. Okie dokie, ad break is over. We are back. Hello, hello, Gummy Dark. Welcome. Okay, let's maximize this. Okay, it wants us to close the game while we're inside the tower. Here we go. Pap. We did it, question mark? A dream. Did she go to sleep? Nope, I think she's just waking up in the tower. Nico says, is this the inside of the tower? It's a lot darker than I thought. Wait, where's the sun? Yeah, where the fuck is the sun? Moth, do you know what happened to the sun? Moth? I cannot talk to them. Moth? Come on, Moth, say something. Moth! What's going on? Oh dear. My inventory is gone. There's a computer here. Hello, Nico, says the computer. Hello, says Nico. Congratulations, you are now inside the tower, says the computer. Nico says, are you talking to me now? Correct. But you were always talking to Moth before. Where's... Moth has already left, says the computer. I had to resort to contacting you directly. Wait, so Moth is gone just like that? Says Nico. The computer says, correct. For good, says Nico. The computer says, correct. Moth has already finished their mission. And so have you, Nico. Here, you can rest now. Everything that's happened here is like a bad dream. When you wake up, you will be home. Nico says, oh. But what's wrong? Says the computer. I thought there would be more to it, you know? I thought we were supposed to go to the top of the tower. I thought there was supposed to be somewhere we need to put the sun in. And now I don't even have the sun anymore. The Moth is just gone. This feels wrong. The computer says, but you did good. You saved the world, Nico. Are you not happy? Nico says, I guess I am, but it's just... For real, we have to... This is very fishy. Okay, just loops, it seems. So we have to go to bed. Yep, it loops. It's looping. Anything weird with my desktop? My desktop looks normal. Oh yeah, didn't I get a new wallpaper? Yeah, the cafe. Wow! Look at Nico! Wow! So happy. Well, did we get a new theme? No, pink is the last one we got. I guess Nico's gonna go to bed. Nico says, I never even got to say goodbye to Moth. Computer is lying. Don't say, don't. Oh no, the computer says, and as for you, Moth, we're done here. Please don't return to this world anymore. What the fuck? The computer kicked me out. What the fuck? No. Open. What the fuck? My wallpaper changed and now there's a note on my wallpaper. It says, this is not over. Regardless of what the entity told you, there is more to the story. Documents, my game, OneShot, look for this symbol. Once it is active, please relaunch the game. See you soon. Yeah, Nico is not reacting. Yeah, the game closes itself. Nico seems to be stuck. Okay. There's a clover. There's a clover with no name. I guess now I open the normal game. Oh, Nico's having a dream. Nico. Oh, I talked to her. She hurt me. Hello, says Nico. Mute Moth? Was that you just now? I thought I heard your voice. In my dream. I guess you're still not here. You're still not there. Wait, there's something in my pocket. I don't remember putting it there. A black clover. What about the Black Clover app? Yes, still open. I don't know what this is supposed to do, but I'm gonna leave it open. I have a feeling it has something to do with Nico being able to walk again, to do stuff again. The computer is on. It says nothing. You're still here, says the computer. Nico, why are you still here? The computer says, you! Why did you come back, Moth? I told you to stay away. You knew I tried to cut the story short. Is that it? You want more out of me? Is that it? Fine. If you don't want to leave, I'll make sure you never do. Yo, what the fuck? She warped Nico away. Ooh. Rainbow team. We definitely need to look around in this place. There's shit hiding around. So now we have a rainbow team. Let's make my desktop full LGBT. There we That's great, I love it. Rainbow cycle. That's the best team. Okay. Open the door. What the fuck? So the Clover application. Oh. Back then I told you about the entity as little as possible. But is that how your actual desktop looks? No, that's the World Machine Edition gives you a fake operating system so that you don't have to fuck around with your real one. Because this game requires changing your real wallpaper and stuff, so I don't like that. Yeah, World Machine Edition gives you a fake operating system, so it's like the Doki Doki Literature Club remaster. It also have a fake desktop. Your version of OneShot mess with your actual desktop. I have that version as well, but you know, it's harder to capture a game that messes with my real desktop than it is to capture a game that has its own containerized desktop. So I prefer that. Okay. Like then I told you about the entity as little. I told you about the entity as little as possible. Do we need to like? Okay, let's see what's going on with Nico. So Nico is moving around. Okay, so she's trapped here, basically. This is just looping forever. I probably have to put this here. No? I have to do something. Apologies for that. I did not want to put the librarian in danger. So I have to match the two screens so that Nico walks out of the cutout in the paper. This being has a habit of silencing the people who learn of its true nature. Okay, let's put the exit here so Nico goes up. It says, regrettably, I have seen it happen to dear friends. Okay. But do not worry, the entity cannot touch you. Nor can it do anything to me. I already left the world on my own terms. Oh, it's a different room. I never meant for the entity to exist. Oh, it went back to the previous thing. So what do I do? Do I go here? But now that it is fully sentient, one thing became clear. Do I have to match the screens? Like, which one do I take? This one takes me here. Okay, it's not that one. It's that one. The entity seeks death. But now that it is fully... Okay, it went back. Death to itself, death to the world, a relentless desire that manifested physically. What do I need to match with the paper? Like maybe the middle of the screen? So it's this one? It sent me back to the start! Yeah, I don't know. I'm not entirely certain how the paper is supposed to fit the window. You already have seen the scars. I guess it is an arrow right now. I guess the clover always has to go in the corner of Nico's screen. Right now, the entity is doing everything it can to impede your progress, stalling for even a few minutes. Before you inevitably bring the sun to the tower's summit. That is where you, God, will make the final judgment for the world. Of course, the entity will contact you again there. And when it does, it will trick you into shattering the sun. This will end the world instantly. There's no more letters. It's just ellipses now. No, it's not that simple. I am sorry, I do not know what to do in a situation like this. But I think I have to tell you the truth. The sun is the Messiah's tie to the world. Oh, I have to make a line. Okay. Okay, gotta make the line. Probably this line. Yep, that's it. As long as the sun is intact, the Messiah remains trapped here. So I gotta fill up these squares now. This is a pretty cool mechanic with the paper that you have to fit on top of the window. I like it. Shattering the sun may terminate this world, but... Huh? A specific square? This square. Okay. Oh god, I have to make the light bulb now? It is also the only way for the Messiah to return home. Oh god. You remember this one? This one sucked to make? Yeah, it seems like it will suck to make this one. I probably painted some of the squares I didn't have to paint, so we gotta delete a few squares now. Oh boy, what is the extras that I made by accident? At the bottom, there is an extra at the bottom. What else? Oh, actually, I turned off one of the ones that I needed at the top corner. Something else is missing. Something else is extra. Something is extra, but I don't see where. Oh wait. One of these is extra at the bottom. This is extra. Is that the sun? Also, what happened to the Clover app? I did not realize things could end up like this. Please forgive me. Nico says, is the light bulb? Thank goodness it's safe. I guess Moth isn't coming back. Nico, I'm here. Moth? Yes. Is that really you? Says Nico. I thought you were gone. I never left you, I say. Nico says, oh, I was feeling a bit scared back there. I thought I was completely alone. But that was silly of me to assume, wasn't it? I guess we need to figure out where to go now and... The sun! It's lit up on its own. Ooh, Benita's found a huge stash. Guess I should pick it up, right, Moth? The Clover app is gone. Okay, it's just the Clover now, with nothing. It closed itself. Just opening in case, just in case. We're back in the first house, but it's... nicer? The wood is neatly stacked in the fireplace. There's nothing in the fridge. It won't turn on. I wonder where that light is coming from. Ooh, wallpaper. Tower wallpaper. Nice. It's a mirror. Yes, it is. A little tree. I guess we go out. So you actually made it here, says the computer through the window. I guess you win, Moth. I'll tell you how to save the world then. When you reach the summit, shatter the light bulb and... Shatter the light bulb, you say. Door is closed. Door is closed. Door is closed. I'm just humoring you, says the computer. I know you have been getting help from a certain someone. He already told you about the choice, didn't he? Are you still planning to save the world, Moth? Why are you trying so hard for this? Haven't you ever figured out what this world is? I told you at the beginning, your mission is to help Nico leave. Because Nico isn't part of this world. Nico is the only thing worth saving here. The final choice is up to you. I can't go against my programming. I mean, you seem to be pretty independent. So far. You have only one shot, Moth. If you choose to smash the light bulb, then Nico wakes up back home like it was all a dream. But if you let Nico return to sun, the child will have to bear the weight of the sacrifice. That kinda sucks. I wanna break the light bulb. At least tell Nico the truth. You do care about Nico, don't you? I don't want to make this cat an orphan. Shoot, it's taking a while, says Nico. I guess this elevator leads to the top of the tower, Moth. Are you excited, Moth? No. We're finally gonna save the world. And I know it's for real this time, because you're here. And then, I'll get to go home for real this time too. I can't wait to see everyone again. Are you okay, Moth? You seem a little quiet. Nico. Nico says, yeah? I need to tell you something. I'm listening. We cannot save both. The world and you. What's that supposed to mean, Moth? To send you home, we must break the light bulb. What? But won't that end the world? Yeah. I don't want that to happen. So what happens when we save the world? What happens to me? I don't know. You don't? Oof, ouchie, ouch. Oh no. Let's just break the fucking light bulb. So this is where the sun belongs, says Nico. If I put the sun in here, we'll be able to save the world, right? But if I want to go home, I'll have to break it? Oh. Moth, what should I do? What's the right thing to do? I mean, what if? Break the cat's heart or break the world's heart? What the fuck do we do? Oh god, she actually looks at the choice. What the fuck? Oh no. trolley problem. Yeah, what the fuck? I didn't sign up for this. I signed out for cute cat game. You have only one shot. Yeah, I have one shot. I have one shot. Sound of a balloon deflating when you kinda pinch the neck. Yes. Throw the sun into the basketball hoop. That is the correct choice. You know what to choose. I mean, she should go home. But then this computer is making a fucking universal suicide here, like... That's fucked up. Like, the squares are probably the computer corrupting itself on purpose. I mean, this is a fucking child. We gotta send it home. Come on. I think the world will be fine. Yeah. You never got here. You literally stopped before the choice. You fucking closed the game and left Nico trapped in the. This is your first time seeing it. You fucking closed the game and left Nico to rot in your hard drive. This is fucked. Let's do a coin flip. I cannot make this choice. Heads is return to sun. Tails is return home. Coward. No, this choice sucks. You will save Nico. Coin flips are for cowards. I mean, Nico also doesn't know. I don't know. What do you believe? I think the child should go home and eat pancakes with her mama. Flip the coin. By the time it's in the air, you already know what you want. Save Nico. Yes, fuck it. Save Nico. Who is that talking? Who is talking? Who is talking? I trust your judgment, Moth. Okay, Nico is talking. Oh, she broke it. The window shook. I cannot maximize the window. Moth, says Nico. What happened? It's very dark in here. Oh, I can see a light at the end of this passage. I think I hear a voice too. Mama? Oh, thank you so much for the resub. For Astral Calico, welcome. Best Moth ever. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nico says, Mama? I can hear her calling me. All I need to do is pass through this wall, says Nico. I'll finally be home again. Moth, I guess this is goodbye. I'm glad I've got to meet you, Moth. Thank you for everything. Oh shit, she escaped the window. She's going through the taskbar now. Goodbye, Nico. Have pancakes with your mama. Can I zoom in now and see the disaster we created by saving the child? I guess the world is shutting down. I'm gonna take a glass of water. while we enjoy our credits. Yep, everyone else is fucking dead. Trade-off for everything everywhere in the world or for your one singular child. I mean, technically, saving the world meant Temi-chan. Temi-chan is here? Did I see Temi-chan in the credits? It's all connected. It's all connected. What was I saying? I mean, if we save the world, like the child doesn't die. It's not like I'm killing the child, but you know, the child will never see her fucking family again. This child got fucking kidnapped to do whatever bullshit is happening here. Fucking isekai child. Fatal error. Savior not found. Shutting down. Well. Savior not found. She's gone. She left. She pressed Control Alt Delete. Shut down the session. Jump off the terminal. What happens if I open the game again? Savior not found. It's over. Did anything change in the documents? Now we try again and we try to fight the entity. You want me to restart the entire game? We can delete the save file. It says here. Warning, this file holds your save data. Please do not delete this file unless you want to lose your save progress. The Clover app. Oh, the Clover app has something. Looks like you completed your mission in the world. And I understand. I know you wish to return, but the entity called itself OneShot for a reason. That restriction was implemented for a long time ago. Removing it is impossible now. At least for me. I don't know the full extent of your powers, so pardon me if this sounds foolish, but if you will be so kind to test something out for me. A log of your save progress may exist somewhere in your machine. Maybe even in the same location as this journal you're reading now. If this save progress log takes the form of a file, perhaps you can manipulate it. Try removing it from its current location. A simple deletion will do. Again, I apologize for not knowing the extent of your powers. If what I describe confuses you, I am sorry. Are you sure you want to delete save progress.dat forever? I mean, Nico doesn't exist anymore, so why not? She left. She's gone. Clover app is used. Clover again. What happens if we open the game? Hey, look, the game. It started. We have a game again. Starto. Why is Nico here? She's not supposed to be here. Hello? The Moth? Wait. Why did I say that word? The Moth. Why does that sound so familiar? She didn't fucking leave? The computer lied? Is the computer fucking lying? I joined Nico back. No, that doesn't make sense. I fucking deleted the save file. She shouldn't be here. She should not be here. Computer lied. Input password in documents. Oh yeah. What is the... Wait, what? What? There's more shit in here. Wait, this is New Game Plus. What the fuck is happening? Ah! It looks like you were able to remove the restriction. In that case, you are ready to continue. The necessary preparations are already in place. This session might run at very different course depending on your actions. If you can recognize my symbol, you will know what you should do. I confess it will be risky. Some of the letters are bigger. I confess it will be risky. Is this a near situation? I have no idea what the fuck's happening. The probability that the entity's condition will worsen is quite high. And if that happens, then... It's actually more of the same plot, what the fuck? I mean, this is all new. This is new. The computer didn't require this password. S-O... Haha, look at me, asking you for favors. Only to become so apprehensive when once you agreed. I understand if you wish to leave some questions unanswered. Is S-O-L-S? I understand if you do not believe in a happy resolution. I understand if you are simply afraid of what might happen, because I am afraid too. If you enjoy the world as is, if you are satisfied with the story as is, if you really do not want to see anything change, for better or for worse, then pretend you never saw this. Carry the session as you normally would. Do not use my journal for anything other than what you were already familiar with. This option will always remain for you though. So we can go for the normal endings we could have chosen. So we can go for the choice again. Or we can go for a secret third thing that could be better or worse. This is why I implore you to consider the Messiah, the world, my children. They all deserve their good ending. Thank you for listening. Goodbye. So it's S-O-L-S-T-I. It's time for two shot. Yeah, two shot. Or third shot. If you consider one shot to be happening twice, because we can now play the game normally again. And just save the world and then do it again. And then save Nico and then do it again and save the world. Oh, it's Saltis. Okay, we're typed Saltis. Did the Clover application go away? Yeah, everything is gone, including the save file. There's no save file, despite... What? Save file is gone. Why is there a game if there's no save file? Okay, the password is... Solstice. Access granted. You found me. Why? You're already too late. Not much of the world remains. This will be apparent once you go outside. This place was never worth saving. Do you still want to try? Then remember this. Your actions here will affect Nico. Your mission is to help Nico leave. And most importantly... No, this does not feel right at all. Have we already been through this, Moth? But that should be impossible. You only had one shot. I wasn't supposed to exist after that. Nico hears the sound of a door unlocking. Nico says, Moth? That sounds so familiar. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hello? Says Nico. Anyone? A withered plant sits here, stiff and dry. A branch snaps off. Beep boop beep boop bum. A pair of luminous yellow eyes stares back at Nico. The TV gives off a dangerous looking spark. A refrigerator with a bottle of alcohol. So what do? We just play the game normally for a while now? Perhaps it could be lit. Nico dips the branch in alcohol. Set it on fire with the TV. And set the thing on fire. Something on the ground glimmers in the firelight. It appears to be a small metallic object watching into the crack of the floor. Nico digs it out. We got a key. There's the sun. What other than the deja vu? What else is different? Actually, why do we have the journal? Did we start the game with the journal? I don't remember if the journal was already in our inventory at the start of the game. I don't think we had the journal at the start of the game. I don't think we're supposed to have the journal at the start of the game. Didn't we get it from the robot later on? You didn't have it. Yeah. That's not supposed to be in my inventory right now. I guess I just played through the game as usual. Do we speed run? I guess we speed run. Gotta unlock my fast travel. Ah, that light bulb, you're here, says Prophetbot. Me, says Nico. Yes, says Prophetbot. Welcome to our world, friend. I am most humbled by your presence. Yes. Nico says, thanks. Sorry, I'm a little lost. Prophetbot says, alright, allow me to explain some things. May I first ask you how you arrived here? Nico says, I'm not sure. I woke up in this weird house. It was really dark. Prophetbot says, oh. So you woke up in an unfamiliar dark location. Nico says, uh-huh. Just as my prophecy foretold, yes. You are the savior we have been waiting for. You will be the one to save our world from eternal darkness. Nico says, Prophetbot says, I will now provide you with vital information. Please ask me anything. Nico says, well, can you tell me about Myrtha Moth? When I woke up in that house, for some reason I called her a name. Myrtha Moth. I'm not sure why I did that. But then I saw it on a computer too. The prophet says, that will be our god. Nico says, oh, right. I think I feel like I remember something about that. Prophetbot says, you do? But wait, did you not just arrive here? I was the one who was supposed to inform you of that. So how did you know? Nico says, it just made sense, I guess. Prophetbot says, have you already contacted Myrtha Moth then? Nico says, nope. I just have to close my eyes and focus, right? She already knows how to. Hey, Myrtha Moth? God? This is going to sound weird, but have we met before? Yes. Nico says, but I don't know who you are though. It's just a weird feeling that I have. Oh, I bet I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry. But it's nice to meet you, Myrtha Moth. My name is Nico. Nico says, I just contacted Myrtha Moth, yeah. Prophetbot says, do not be afraid to ask Myrtha Moth for assistance. You are the Messiah, after all. Nico says, can you tell me about the world? I'm not sure where I am exactly. I can see how too far everything's so dark. Our world has no ability to see, but same dialogue. Not even save the time waits for nobody, not even saviors. The world is divided into 3 regions. You are on the fringe. Same dialogue, same dialogue. Oh, so that's what the whole thing was. Same dialogue. Is nothing here going to change? Okay, all this is so far the same. I think that's all I have to ask for now, says Nico. Excellent, says Prophetbot. I wish you luck. Okay, bye. Bum 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 bum. So we really have to just continue playing the game normally. Bum 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 bum. Rum bum 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 bum. It won't turn on. Gotta power the facility once more. I completely forgot all the things we did for the puzzles before. I remember we made a crowbar. I remember we got a gas mask at some point. I remember we got a broken battery that we have to fix. So I'm gonna do my best to speedrun. If I can't speedrun, if I remember how to solve the things that I solved already. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. I think this way is toxic. Yeah, this way is to the toxic place. We need the gas mask. Bum 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 bum. Beam boom beam boom bum boom bum beam. There's a safe. That's a very sad note. Six-digit code. I remember. I know that code. It's here. 948595. 948595. 948595. What? It wasn't. The code changed. The code changed! Did I type it wrong? Or did they really change the code? Nine four eight 595. That is the code. They changed it. That's no longer the code. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah. Uh-oh. They're fucking around with me. Oh dear. Oh my. Silver says, the light bulb. So you are the Messiah. Nico says, that's what I've been told. Silver says, I expected someone taller. Or at least someone that doesn't look like a kitten. That's what you are, right? Some sort of cat? Nico says, nah, I'm a person. You got the eyes of a cat, says Silver. Nico says, but cats walk on 4 legs. Nico says, well, either way. A child like you being the Messiah just doesn't feel right. But that robot back there says there's no mistake, says Nico. Silver says, I know. This is going to sound cold, but I honestly think you're better off just leaving and letting the world die naturally. The world has been falling apart for a long time. This manner of decay is highly improbable, but the sun can't fix it. You have already seen how bad it can get, right? Nico says, well, we haven't seen much of anything actually. And we can really just leave. Silver says, oh, so you just got here? Then you must be headed towards the tower. Nico says, uh-huh. It's where I'm supposed to put the light bulb, sun, isn't it? Silver says, yes, at the very top. We know that the tower contains a force that nobody could comprehend. And the power is strongest at the summit. Maybe it will send you back home after you complete your mission. Nico says, oh. Silver says, don't take my word for it though. Something is poking out from this shelf. Ah, it's a screwdriver. You can take it if you want. It might help you. Oh, are you sure? Yes, I have many. Thank you. La 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 la. What's inside the tower? Says Nico. I don't know. Nobody's ever entered it before. At least nobody history knows. Then who built it? Built. As far as anyone can tell, it's been there since the beginning of time. So far, this is all the same. I know someone wants to study. Okay, this is the same. This is the same. Wait, says Silver. They still won't let me go into the train? The thing on my own? I saw you heading towards this direction. The mines have been abandoned for a long time. I cannot guarantee that it's safe. So if you must enter it, it is my duty to accompany you at least once. Oh, thanks! Aha. The camera. What's left of a camera anyway? Probably even part of a robot at one point. Oh. Or not, I don't know. Let's get the lens from the camera. Okay, we have the lens. Whoa, 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 what's happening? Huh? That's different. That's a new thing. Silver says, are you okay? You're starting to black out. Nico says, I saw something? Here's where the fun begins. Is it related to the fox? The fox that said we come back later? That kinda was like how the fox introduced itself in the city. They had a vision that looked like that. Silver doesn't seem to know what I'm talking about. Nico says, it was like a really short dream just now. Silver says, oh? Nico says, I saw something like a robot with a yellow eye. Silver says, that's strange. Are you sure you're okay? Nico says, yeah. Silver says, you know, now that you have mentioned it, there is a robot who always insisted on going back to the abandoned mines, despite how long the mines have been in disrepair. I hope it's okay. Nico says, it doesn't look broken or anything, but I didn't really see him, you know? Like I said, it was kinda like a dream, and he was up close. Silver says, sounds like some kind of visual glitch or hallucination, whatever it is that living beings have. Nico says, does the robot you know have a yellow eye? I don't think I've seen any other robots like that. Silver says, I will not know. I never met him myself, only heard of him from a friend of mine. Nico says, your friend, huh? Hold on, something in my pocket is... Oh. What? That wasn't glowing before, says Nico. What is this? Silver says, that was going to be my question. Where did you get that book? Nico says, it was with me when I woke up back at the house. I didn't really question it at the time. I flipped through a couple of pages, but I don't understand a word. Is that just something messiahs are supposed to wake up with? Silver says, no, I have never heard of anything like that. But I know who wrote the book. Nico says, oh? Silver says, however, I've only seen his books with a black clover on the cover. If he went through the trouble of putting yellow phosphor in it, and the fact that you woke up with it in the first place, really has me intrigued. Nico says, yellow phosphor? Oh yeah, that's the rare phosphor that people think the sun is made of, right? Wait a minute, how do I know this? I don't think anyone's told me about it. Silver says, I can show you if you like. My friend gave me this a long time ago. Nico says, pretty. Nico says, oh, looks like there's a clover in the necklace too. Like the book. Silver says, well, it is the same person. Oh, says Nico. Silver says, that's why I think this journal will be important. You said it just started glowing. Nico says, yeah. Silver says, that was right after your vision then. This has to mean something. Maybe you should at least try to read it again. Can I read it again? Oh. Wait, is there a minecart now? The code doesn't work anymore. Is the clover application is not here anymore, but the save data is back. There is a minecart in this painting. Nico says, oh, I found this page. It looks kind of like a drawing of this room. Maybe it's telling us we should come here? Which we did already. So it looks like we're on the right track. There is a minecart. We need a card. It's telling us that we need a minecart. Silver says, maybe you should inspect the journal a bit closer. Is there someone who can carry a minecart here? Silver says, ready to leave? Uh-huh. We have seen minecarts outside. Do not leave the mines. Did I fuck up already? I mean, there's nothing here. Notice what else is in the book? Supremacy's run fucked. What else is in the book? Well, the book is not glowing anymore. And we have an ad break. Okay, now it's glowing. Okay, be right back, we have an ad break. Okie dokie, ad break is over. We are back. So you said there is something else. Yes, the picture has a picture of this thing. Shrimp jar. I don't know what to do with that though. Like it is. Do I have to match exactly the picture? Like I have to align it maybe. Oh, there's a clover. Maybe I have to stand on the clover to align the picture. There we go. Now it's aligned. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Minecart is now real. What just happened? Do you see that, Moth? This minecart just showed up out of thin air. I wasn't looking though. I was just looking at the journal like you told me. Maybe we should go find that robot lady. I was just taking a closer look at the journal, and then I found this page that looks like a drawing of this room. When I look back up, this minecart just showed up out of thin air. Should I be worried? Silver says, This looks like a standard issue minecart though. Okay, so we're not fucked. Phew! Which means it likely detected the motion in this room and sent itself over. Nico says, that does make sense. Silver says, I'm just surprised it still works. Guess that means we'll have a working vehicle now. Not sure why you would want to visit the deeper mines, but if you wanted to, we now have that option. Is the minecart even going to fit both of us? Says Nico. Silver says no. Nico says, but I wanted you to come with us. I know I've got Moth, but honestly this place gives me the creeps. Silver says, oh, I can still come with. I will just have to follow along on the rails. Nico says, but doesn't it look a little precarious? Silver says, the magnetic rails can hold me in place. It's only ever dangerous to walk on if you're an organic being. Which you are. Nico says, gotcha. Well, I guess we're gonna get on the thing. Okay, here we go. Wait, I actually control this. Can we talk? Hello, says Nico. Do you need anything? Says Silver. Nah. Silver says, okay. I do not recognize this place in the protocol, says the computer. This isn't what I'm supposed to be showing you at all. How did you get here? I can only think of one person. He contacted you. How long has he been doing this? It doesn't matter at this point. You are going out of bounds. You should turn back. Please turn back. But nonetheless, hope you're enjoying OneShot, Moth. I am enjoying myself a lot. I am very concerned for this child. Bad things are going to happen. Very bad things. At this rate, Nico will be in danger. Oh no, I'm gonna put... my concern for the child will put the child in danger. Yeah, let's put the child in danger to save the child. Please turn back. Let's put the child in more danger. That will save the child. Child immediately dies. Game closes and deletes itself. Oh yeah, I was wondering what Silver was. I guess that was like a extra long corridor of extra dimensional quality. Oh, the cart stopped, said Nico. Looks like this is as far as the tracks go. So, where are we? Says Nico. Silver says, one of the old observation rooms. Looks like it's still mostly intact. Computer, turn on. Silver says, what? Nico says, huh? The terminal just reactivated, says Silver. But the power was cut off so long ago. Nico says, weird. Maybe it runs on battery? Silver says, no, that's not it. Whatever it is, I need to investigate. Nico says, okay. Silver says, will you be okay with yourself by yourself for a bit? Nico says, don't worry, Myrtha Moth's with me. Silver says, alright, stay safe. Battery backup machine. This is one of the battery backups. Some sort of computer. How's it going? Not ideal, says Silver. Looks like these terminals are running on a completely separate power source. I can't really recognize any of the data formats on this terminal either. This is all new, or at least encrypted. I will need to analyze it through my own systems. May take some time, so you don't need to stay. Okay, I'll go ahead. A robot with a yellow eye. I recognize the light in your eyes, says the robot. You are the person I am destined to meet. What is your name? Nico says, I'm Nico. The robot says, do you know who sent you? Nico says, oh, no. Wait, do you mean who sent me to this world? There was a robot a while back who told me about how I'm the Messiah and stuff. So I'm guessing Myrtha Moth sent me. With them being God and all. The robot looks a little bit like you even. Maybe you know each other? I cannot say, says the robot. Nico says, oh? A lot of my memories have been removed for safety reasons, says the robot. Nico says, your memories were removed? That's terrible. Wait, I'm guessing that's less of a big deal for a robot. I am going to assume you do not know who sent you. How did you get here then? How did you reach this room? Nico says, oh, we got here in a minecart. But the minecart wasn't there when you entered the mines, was it? Says the robot. Nico says, oh yeah. So, how did you find it? Says the robot. Nico says, I didn't really find it. The robot lady thinks it was just a minecart coming to us, but I remember looking at the journal when it happened. And when I looked up again, the card was just there. Poof, just like that. Interesting. Please show me this journal. So this robot knows the minecart shouldn't be there. Yep, they know that there's no minecarts. Nico says, okay. Then it has already begun. Dude popped out a floppy from his head. Nico says, here. What is that? Says Nico. I am entrusting you with my main memory disk. You have passed the first test by showing me the book. Now you will need to find a way to install the backup. Before you do that though, someone else is with you, right? Someone aside from Myrtha Moth, a resident of this world. Nico says, yeah, the robot lady with the red hair. She's in the computer room right now. Then please do not tell her you found me. At least not yet. I can't be seen like this. Nico says, okay. Please help me restore my memory. Bring the disk back once you have the backup. Residential tracking machine. For reference, an explanation of the symbols. Cross medical units are assigned to this building. Hello again, electric bitch. Robot. A robot is assigned to this building. Electricity. A power cell is assigned to this building. Oh, wait. A floppy disk. Prophet bot 0 backup system 1.0. Please insert disk. Yep, that's a computer. Oh no. I don't remember. Are those numbers the correlated to the buildings in the real barrens? Because I don't remember if the buildings had numbers on them. Do I have to go back and look at the building numbers? Did the buildings have numbers? I don't remember if they did. How's it going, says Nico. This observation room isn't for the mines, says Silver. I've actually been into this particular one. Nico says, really? You recognized it at first, though. They all look the same, says Silver. Nico says, fair enough. I did find something interesting, though, says Silver. All the databases seem to encode video feeds. Right now I can see various places in the Barrens. Oh! The outposts, the residential areas, even my own house. They're all shot from a top-down perspective, too. Which means the cameras will have to be in the air. But I have never seen any cameras around. Nico says, that's kinda spooky. Silver says, I might go investigate later, yeah. Did you find anything interesting in the back room? You were there for a while. Nico says, yeah, we found a dead end. Silver says, I see. Can I see the feed? Silver says, oh, found another video feed. I should definitely go look for the cameras later. This is really bothering me. Well, I guess I'm gonna go find the buildings and look at the numbers. If they have numbers. No, but then I need the gas mask. I don't have the code. The code didn't work anymore. Like, this house doesn't have a number. I don't really remember numbers on any building. Like, for example, this factory. Was it related to the dormitories? Hello again. Are there more questions you wish to ask? Yes. Okay, it has nothing new. Just checking if there's something that I'm not remembering. Bum 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 bum. If I go too far there, I'm gonna need the gas mask, and for that I need the code. But the code doesn't work anymore. What the fuck is happening over here? Oh shit! Robot is cube! Oh no, it's some weird square stuff. Oh fuck. Yeah, we're not going that way anymore. No, that is fucked. Main story is fucked. Oh hey, we got the pipe. It's a metal pipe. Moth has broken off from one of these terminals. I can make the crowbar. We can't even go to sleep. Should I go to sleep? I'm gonna go to sleep. Will she get new dreams that she hasn't had before? If we go this way, it's gonna be dog things. We don't have gas mask. The horrifying and blood-curdling evil squares. Horrifying. I'm gonna let her sleep. But if you save the bed for when you're about to end the stream, I mean, I will probably extend for this ending. We still have 2 hours, kinda. But good point. But also, what if she gets new dreams? Let's go get new dreams. Possibly, maybe, perhaps. I'm a little tired from walking. Is it alright if I take a nap? Yes. Deep. I don't see anything new in my documents folder. Did the code change? No. I don't think they want me to use the gas mask ever again anymore. That's just not a thing. That's just not a thing. You have information about the building somewhere? I don't think so. Wake up. No dreams. She just woke up. The password docs change. Those were pictures and they're probably the same. Yeah, they're the same pictures. Same thing. Okay, I guess whatever information I need must be in that second room. Or I can convince Silver to let me look at the video of the Barrens. So let's oh yeah, let's make a crowbar just in case, you know. You never know. We might need that crowbar. I can make the crowbar. That is something I'm allowed to make right now. Dun 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 dun. Yes, make a crowbar, please. Drop the chirpy Moth. Maybe you will pet across the antenna. Go ahead and pet the antenna. The antenna won't bite. They will be so fluffy, they'll tickle your fingers. Okay, we have a crowbar, we have a lens, we have an empty bottle. 1 bite. Yeah, still 0 channel points, Moth. Ah, damn it. You can try if you have 1 channel point, you can try the void stash. To get void orbs instead, do exclamation points. Brrr. And then do exclamation points to check how many orbs you have. You don't get it, silly Moth. You are 0, none, since nada, 0. What? That's incredible. How did that happen? How did that happen? That's amazing. Lan 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 lan. Bum 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 bum. Maybe the countless pets and screeches. I don't know. Bum 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 bum. Thanks for the pets. Bim boom bum boom. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I'm going to assume whatever information is needed to solve that is in that same room. Is it true if you rub the moth by the abdomen, they roll over, flick their arms and legs and wiggle while making chirpy squeaks of jiggling? I don't know about Terran moths, but if you do that to me, a void moth from the void, yes, that's exactly what will happen. Did I say it wrong? Jiggling. Isn't it that the same? Oh, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is there something about my accent that makes that word sound different? Jiggling is shaking, jiggling is laughing. Jiggling is what your belly does after too many sodas. Can I see that computer, please? She won't let me see the computer. Insert disk. Alright, I'm putting the disk in. Error. Backup request denied. What? Dormitory assignments are not up to date. Please configure the residential tracking machine to continue. Okay then. Please help me restore my memory. Bring the disk once you have the backup installed. Yeah, but I cannot go to the residential area. The code doesn't work anymore. The code for the gas mask box doesn't work anymore. Medical units are assigned to this building. A robot is assigned to this building. A power cell is assigned to this building. Like, this is a 4-digit code. Follow the normal process with the items you have. What? 110, 112, 113, 117, 118, 119. Oh yeah, I didn't use the crowbar to open the battery box. Maybe I should power the stuff. Yeah, there is more steps I could take. That's right. Yeah, I wasn't thinking of powering the factory or anything. I was thinking of just progressing here. But yeah, we can do more than what we have done. We can continue the normal game. We can use the crowbar to open this box. And I can fix this. And then I can go put it in the thing. The battery fits the slug perfectly. Looks like we're on the right track, but nothing happened. I forgot something. I need to recharge it. Where did I do that? Here? Oh, yeah, the light bulb. That's right, I forgot. There we go, it's charged. It charged super fast. Whoa! Okay. Normal progression time. Bim boom bum boom bim boom bum bim. I'm functional, I can walk. I'm functional. Did you power the generator? I guess we did. Right, Moth? Yes. Yes, we did. Okay, what else? What else? What else? I mean, the gas mask was in the box with the thing, if I remember. Oh, hello, hi. I have power again, yep. Like, I remember the dormitories have this, like, grid pattern. yeah, that's right. I have to talk to the computer. The computer was on. I think that's how you make that document appear. So I have to generate a new document with a new password, probably. Bum 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 bum. Computer is on. The screen says documents. I can't seem to make the computer do anything else. Okay, so do we get a new password that we didn't have before? Yep, new password. Whole new password. But there's no corruption or message attached anymore. Like last time. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, new code is 5 5 5 3 6 7. Whoa, it worked! Wait, how do you know the code, Moth? I still don't remember seeing one. I have my ways. I see. What's in the safe, Nico? Oh, right, let's see. Ah, I found a gas mask. Good for you. Oh! That's right, I forgot that's where you see the scores the first time. UNFK, where do you get this new document? So, I progressed the game as normal. I talked to the computer after powering the factory. After powering the virus, and the computer gives you the first time you get the document, you get it from that computer. So talking to the computer this time generated a new code, a whole new document, overwrote the previous document with a new code. But the message that was in the previous document is gone. The corruption, the stuff is out of there. It's just the code, nothing else. What is that, says Nico? Terrible things, don't look at it. Hey, we got the gas mask. Let's go to the dormitories, I suppose. Bum 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 bum. I should be fine with this mask on. Good. This is not the dormitories, but I remember there were items here. A pair of rubber gloves, they're a bit heavy. This is about the solvent, which we don't need anymore because robot is corrupted. No robot in this game. We cannot go to the second area. Literally, the game is unfinishable anymore. It's no longer in a finishable state because we don't have robot. We have to fix it somewhere else. Something else must be done. A cleaning sponge. Hello. Hello, person. Welcome to the all-chemical processing plant. Most of the equipment has already been relocated. Good for you. Good for me. Let's find the dormitories. There's something weird about the robots who get sent. Okay, so the dormitories had numbers. There's the Guardian. They did have numbers. 119. Who is inside? Well, inside there's a battery. So I have to keep track. 119 is a battery. Hello, do you need any help? I'm good, thanks. Anything cool in here? You better be taking notes on those dorms. Yes. 119 has battery. This is 118. A picture of a robot. Hey, Nico, do a robot. Yeah. Yeah. Don't do a robot voice. You'll be embarrassed. I think there's robots here. Yes, there's robots here. Hello. Nico says hi. What are you doing up there? I am stationed here. By yourselves, says Nico. Yes. Okay. So 8 has robots. 9 has battery. What does 7 have? Maybe medical equipment? Books. This one is talking about books. I guess there's nothing in this one. I guess the patchwork can also have nothing. So 7, 8, 9 are nothing, robot, and the thing. So choose infirmary, so that's definitely medical robots. So it was full of medical tools, most unbroken robot, but this passing syringe. Okay, with a syringe. I don't need the... I don't need to do the robot stuff. I mean, it doesn't exist anymore. 3, what did 3 have? A lantern. Okay. Anything up there? What did this one have? Wait, this one, what number is this one? 0. 0? 112? Wasn't there a 111? 113. That other building is 110. There was no 1? Okay, I guess I imagined that. So what does this one have? Probably robots. Probably wobots. So 0 is wobots, 2 is medical, 3 is battery, at least lantern. Seven is potentially nothing. Potentially nothing. 8 is robot and 9 is battery. Confirming. This one has 1 bobot. Okay, warping. Okay, let's test our theory. 0 was robot, 7 was nothing, 2 was medical, 8 was a robot, 3 was battery, let's see if we are correct. All right. Error, backup request denied. Ah, we got it wrong. Okay. Let's see. Cross medical robot is assigned to this building. A power cell is assigned to this building. I mean, lantern doesn't. I guess this one is nothing. Oh, we got it. Map reconfiguration successful. I assumed the lantern, the lantern also meant electrical, but not really. Profit bot 0, backup season 1.0. Please insert disk. Alright, says Nico. Preparing backup. Writing to disk. 26% complete. 34% complete. 40% complete. 100% complete. Ejecting disk. Oh no, I hope those numbers were not important for something later. I hope that's just flavor text of how the file transfer was. Please help me restore my memory, says the robot. Bring the disk once you have had the backup installed. Here we go. Does this work, says Nico. Let's see. Inserting disk. Rebooting. Ah. Nico says, are you okay? Sure. Nico says, so I guess it worked? Yes. I believe a proper introduction is in order. I am the prototype, originally named Prophet Moth. I was built to greet the savior of the old world. Nico says, wait, a prophet robot like the one I met? Hey, I was right about you guys looking alike. Well, the prophet bot out there now is a gross simplification of my design. That is to say, it is much more primitive by comparison, embarrassingly so. Nico says, hey, you seem alright to me. The prototype says, you don't understand. Not only is it not tame, it was tailor-made for this much smaller, simpler world to begin with. I was not. I was built before the real world ended. The real world? Says Nico. Prototype says, oh, right. You don't know. Nico, do you remember the ending? Nico says, excuse me? Robot says, the fact that you have found me at all means that this is not your first time in this world. You have already been summoned to this world once before. In fact, you have already traversed the entire world and went through the tower already. And in the ending, you either put in the sun or didn't. What matters is that you are here now. Moth the Moth has successfully bypassed the one-shot restriction and brought you back again. Nico says, Oh. Robot says, huh? Nico says, I thought something was weird. When I woke up at the house, I called out the name. It turned out to be Moth the Moth's name. And then back at the other robot, I even asked Moth the Moth if we met before. Felt like such a dumb question at the time. Prototype says, it looks like you are at least aware of it. To some extent. Nico says, it's just this weird feeling, okay? I don't actually remember going through the world. I just remember Moth the Moth. He's really starting to freak me out. Prototype says, calm down. Look, just like how my memories were locked away, yours are too. Nico says, but... Robot says, you're a living being, you don't even need extra hardware to remember. Just close your eyes and focus. Nico says, focus on what? Try to picture a big room made entirely of glass. No matter what you saw in the tower, the top room never changes. Nico says, alright. Oh, just going in reverse. Nico has that surprised Pikachu face now. No way. I was there, wasn't I? At the tower. I've been through the tower. There we go. Nico says, I can't remember all that much, but the room with the sun, it feels like such a long time ago. It doesn't make any sense. If I already finished the mission, why didn't anything change? And why doesn't anyone know me? You're a prophet bot, the robot lady. None of them remember who I am. Of course not, the residents do not have that capacity. NPC memories do not last beyond the scope of a session. NPC? Says Nico. You know, the characters. The world's residents. All their past memories are built into their code, but the characters themselves don't really exist until Moth the Moth wills it. Same story for the world itself. Doesn't really exist unless Moth the Moth initiates the program. The program? Says Nico. The world machine. a universe simulator that runs on Moth's system. We are all in it right now. So we're not real? Says Nico. Oh, you are. Which is why you are so important. The biggest flaw of the program is that it cannot be run independently. It requires the mental processing abilities of a real person from another universe. Think of it like one of your dreams. When you wake up, it's gone. But unlike a dream, this world has a physical location inside a system which Moth operates. For this world to continue existing around you, Moth has to be in constant contact with you. If Moth ends the program, the world will go into a stasis. Nico says, does Moth know this? Of course. From Moth's perspective, the world machine isn't all that special. It's no different from other recreational game-type software they may have installed on their system. They can also regenerate the world as many times as they would like now that the restriction is nullified. All of that is consistent with their concept of what a video game looks like. So why am I even here, says Nico. What am I even supposed to save if everything is just fake? Fake is a harsh word, but... And why did Moth never tell me anything about any of this? I cannot speak for Moth. I just want to go home. But every time Moth runs the program, I come back? Correct. Is this why it feels like I haven't been home for so long? Maybe. Once you have established a mental link with the world, you cannot break it unless the world is safe. But at this point, the world can never be truly safe. That's... Why would you create a world like this? Wait, what? Why would you make a world that's doomed from the beginning? Why do you keep bringing me back to it? Moth, aren't you supposed to be a kind god? Oh. It appears that we have some confusion here. Moth did not build the world, Nico. Oh. Moth only owns a machine that is able to generate the world from pre-existing code. They actually have fairly limited control of the events. The world was built by someone else altogether. Someone you cannot begin to fathom. It was also not designed to be futile, to be the futile quest that it is now, but too many things went wrong. There's a type of signal disruption that he never expected. It's eating away at the world, slowly rendering it into an unrecognizable mess. Even if you bring back the sun, it will not go away. The square stuff, isn't it? I remember those from before. Then you know what to watch out for. The creator knows what might be causing it, but there is nothing that he could do. Until now. You managed to find me, after all. You being here was due to his help. The tears portrait. Yeah, Nico crying will fucking punch you in the god. Like in the spiritual god. No, not even your real god, the spiritual one. It's like a Doctor Strange punch in the god. Something like that. Oh, I guess it has something to do with the journal. Correct. Looks like he wants to have one final attempt at fixing it. And he might need to do it through you. Nico, do you remember how to get to the Glen? Whatever you did in your last session, you should stick with it for now. Nico says, I remember a boat. More specifically, fixing a robot that drives the boat. Alright, then go do that. But the boat robot has two squares over it. Oh. Then do whatever you must to find a new boat. There are plenty of machine parts around the barrens that can be repurposed. You seem enthusiastic. That was sarcasm. Knowing everything isn't real really does make it feel pointless. But you do want to go home, right? Yeah, but How will I know that this isn't just another... Because this session might be the last one. The creator is mobilizing things, throwing everything into one last shot. There might not be enough internal resources left for Moth to be able to generate another session after this. Oh, now it really is one shot. Just go find a new boat for now. But please be careful. What about you? I will meet you at the docks later. Need to take care of something first. Okay. She trying to establish a connection here. Sorry. Uh-oh. Hey, you again there, says Silver. I did what I could with the terminals for now, and... It's you. You're the robot that insisted on living in the mines, are you not? My friend told me to keep an eye out for you, should we ever cross paths. Likewise. Your friend gave you something the last time you saw each other. Can you show me what it is? Silver says, wait, you know about the amber? I just asked to see it, didn't I? Alright, here it is, says Silver. Thought so. He seemed to trust you, so I will treat you as an ally as well. Okay, says Silver. Please listen carefully. You need to escort the Messiah for the remainder of the Varrens. I predict a high concentration of squared particle disruptions in the near future. No way, says Silver. Yes, way, says the prototype. It's likely that structures in the vicinity of the Messiah might be affected, making it far more treacherous pilgrimage than the previous expectations. Moth and the Messiah need all the extra help they can get right now. Understood, says Silver. Nico says, oh, okay. Silver says, guess we should head back soon. Even without the squares, the mines are not a safe place to be. Come on, I'll wait for you outside. Nico says, wait, I want to ask you. She left. If you were going to ask her about being not real, save your breath. None of the people here know the predicament. In fact, I don't think they can even comprehend it. It will be in your best interest to just pretend like we never had this conversation. Causing mass confusion in the world's residents will likely result in unfavorable conditions for you. Nico says, alright. Wait, then what about you? How do you know? We never had this conversation, remember? Silver says, come on, let's go back. I remember it. What happened in the tower? The computer is talking to me again. What I tried to do, and how you managed to see through it all. We have been through all of this. Even though it was only supposed to run once, you still managed to come back. How did you come back? How did you bring Nico back? I would also like to know. And then you even managed to break out of bounds, bringing Nico to places that never should have been. It was him, wasn't it? And now, Nico is upset. What even happened in that room back there? What did Nico learn? Nico is upset. I can feel it. I told you to turn back, Moth. But you have chosen to trust that man instead of me. No, not even that. Just his book. His ghost. This world is not real. The people are not real. Nico is upset. Nico is... No. Everything is wrong. Oh, great. Ah! The minecart, says Silver. Oh, great. Earthquake. The tunnel back out just collapsed. No, says Silver. What are we gonna do, says Nico. Silver says, Wait, says Prototype. The exit just gave, didn't it? I saw this coming, but this is a bit more sudden than I anticipated. Both of you, follow me. Nico says, where to? The way out. I guess we're not going to go find a new robot, a new boat. Okay, all of us are here. There is an emergency exit behind my computer terminal. We did not want anyone to stumble upon this route, so the terminal has been weighted down. It cannot be moved by normal means, but with our combined effort, it might budge. Maybe. I am not strong. Nico says, I am not that strong either. If that doesn't work, we might need to dig around it, and Silver says, you could have just asked. Never mind, she's strong as fuck. I mean, she did do some funny things while she was being tame. Well, you know, she did hurt a bunch of people when she went rogue. Whew! Come on. Show off. What the fuck? Why is he mad? Oh, wallpaper. Prophets. I found a new wallpaper called Prophets. Ooh! Oh, that looks really nice. I don't even know where this tunnel leads. I will appreciate it if you do not linger here. Okay, so this is the way out, says Nico. There wasn't any data on this pad in the server room. It's new. Nico, get in the minecart. Oh, okay. Funny robots with their magnetic rails. I tried, says the machine. The computer. I really did. But the stabilizing. I'm sorry, Nico. I tried to protect you, but can't hold it off forever. What was that, says Nico. Here too. Watch out, says Silver. Oh, we lost Silver. Ugh. Are you okay, says Nico. I'm fine, says Silver. I can still hold it up, but you two need to... Ugh. You robot! What are you waiting for? Take the child and get out! Come on. What about her, says Nico. Oh shit. No, it's no longer a choice. Ah! Get out! Come on. Gotta go. Oh no, Prophet 2! Ah! No! What do we do? You have to take this. What? The memory disk, but... Yeah! This is where we part ways. Nico, the path ahead will lead you to the glen right by the city gate. When you are in the city, go find someone named Cedric. Give him the disc. But what happens if what if the squares? Hurry. Welp, they're both. The Moth, I don't understand. The world, the prophet bot, what he was saying. Is this world really just... Is it? Yes. Normally I wouldn't believe it, but it just adds up. Everything adds up. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. If I can fix the world, I can go back home. But the world is already so messed up. If the squares don't get fixed, what will happen to the world? Where will I even go? I think I remember something. I remember what I did at the end. I remember being in the dark room. There was a light at the end of a long hallway. I thought I was going back home, but I don't remember a lot of the details. But none of it matters now, does it? I just got brought back anyway. I don't think you went home. The fact that you came back just because I deleted the save file. We got the profile for prototype. Oh, my real desktop is glitching. Where's my wallpaper? Wallpaper? Well, I can't put my wallpaper back on. The Wolves machine's getting hacked up, so it seems. Also, we have an ad break. Be right back. Ah! Ad break is over. Welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Festive Turnip. Trace out. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was your evening? I hope your stream was doing well. I think you were both playing Binding of Isaac. Were you playing it together, like in co-op? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing OneShot. We are doing funny things in this game. Okay, we're in the glen. And our computer is glitching out. Oh, there's vines. Looks like part of the ground is missing. Festive Turnip says. You're also playing this game, so you must shield your eyes and not get spoiled, but you hope you have a great time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You were doing a lockout bingo against each other? Oh. What does lockout bingo means? I don't know what that is. I'm doing... Oh, but I don't know what that is. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're all having a fantastic evening. Hope you were having a lot of fun. And if you need to do some... If you need to be spoiler-free, feel free to close your eyes. If you need to take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. No pressure to stay around. Thank you so much for the raids once again. Looks like part of the grounds is missing. I wonder if it's safe to walk across these vines. One way to find out, I guess. They're safe. Basically a bingo board of goals that we race to complete can block each other from winning. Festive one. Not gonna lie, you thought you will someday play this game too, but the plot twist in this stream actually spoiled so much that they spoiled the suspense of so much. That doesn't mean it's not worth playing, of course. Yeah, I will still play it. Just, you know, for the fact of playing it myself. Playing at my own pace, because, you know, it's different watching someone play a game like this where their pacing may be faster than you because they're interested in finishing the game quick for content, where you can take your time and just fuck around with everything on your own time. However, you can see spoilers subtracting a lot from this. Yeah, this will definitely... This game, and the spoiler for this game will literally just tell you the entire game. I have lost communication with the guardian outside the city gate. The big robot, right? Please help me check on them. I cannot leave my station. Alright. Whoa, thank you for the follow, Trace out. Just checking. Yeah, I don't see a way to cross. Unless I can cross this way. No. Ah, we can cross this way. Oh, Guardian is fucked. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you. I'm having a great time. This game is delightful. Isn't that the city gate? It's fogged. Please do not approach. The gate is closed until further north. Yeah. We can go to sleep. The bridge is broken. Yeah, we're not going that way. Is it a good idea to go to sleep during this mess? I don't think that's a good idea. I think if I go to sleep, the program will fucking explode. Or something. There's squares all over the big robot. Ah, that is outside my capacity for help. You may proceed to the deeper ruins. Alright, says Nico. Oh boy! I think Alula is fucking cute. That was the way to Alula's, the place where Alula was blocked in. That's fucked up too. I think everyone else already got fucked. The plant person should be around here. Savior, you are here to see me. What happened to you, says Nico. Hold on. I need to concentrate. The islands will collapse if I don't do something. That's why the vines... You're making the vines grow, says Nico. Is that why there are vines everywhere? Are you trying to hold the land together? My powers, the best I could do, yes. Should I leave the sun here for you? I know you wanted to see it. Tempting, but I mustn't. The sun brings me comfort, but stress is good for this. Fear is good. Makes me strong. Vines grow faster. But if I'm at ease, the vines might retreat. They're all in danger, Savior. The villagers, the children. My final hours mustn't go to waste. The people deserve to live, even if just for another day. Do not worry, I am fine. Fuck. I am concerned that going to bed is an option. Is it fine to go to bed? Although Nico didn't have dreams anymore, so I probably don't need to go to bed ever again. But I have a feeling that if I go to bed, the game will crash and explode. Like catch fire. And like make my real computer catch fire too. Hello person. Hello person. 2 children reside near here. Aralula and the pathway is blocked. By blocks. Kick them. Wait a minute. I remember something about this. Yeah, kick it. I never knew it would be so easy. Why the fuck will it not be? Ow, my foot. Ow. Don't call Nico OneShot at 3 a.m. Oh, they're fine. Oh, but they are homeless now. The door. I knew we would lose our home eventually, bud, says Calamus. They will crawl out of your monitor and kill you a lot. Damn it. They will slap you in the face with a light bulb and fill your face with glass shards. Calamus says, I knew we would lose our home eventually, but I wasn't expecting it to happen so soon. Oh geez, says Nico. Are you guys okay? Oh my stars, says Calamus. You are the savior. Alula says, Calamus says, oh, it's an honor to meet you. Alula says, yes. Calamus says, I will invite you inside, but as you can see, our home is... It's got squares in it, says Alula. Yes, Alula, thank you. Nico says, it's getting everywhere now, isn't it? Calamus says, huh? The squares, there are way more than before. Even the gate to the refuge is destroyed now. That didn't happen last time. Last time, says Calamus. Nico says, nothing. I must let that sleep, Moth. Guess I should introduce myself again. My name is Nico. Nico. Oh gosh, would it not be rude to call you by name? Would it not be rude to call you by name? Sir, says Calamus. No worries, Calamus, says Nico. How do you know my name, says Calamus. Nico says, not again. Alula says, the Messiah just knows these things, Calamus. Right? Nico says, yes, of course. Whew. Calamus says, you were saying about the gate. Nico says, oh, right. Looks like I can't get in the city through the old gate anymore. Do either of you know another way to get in? I heard that there's some sort of hidden passage around here somewhere. Calamus says, oh, the passage to the burial grounds. Nico says, that's the one. Calamus says, oh, but I'm not sure if that will be of any use here. It's been flooded for a long time and there's no boat. Not to mention the burial grounds itself is pretty far from the city. Nico says, that's okay, I will still like to see it. It's the only lead we have. Calamus says, alright, in that case, please follow us. And now we're gonna lose these children to the cubes. Proceed, children becoming squares in 5, 4. At least the courtyard isn't affected for now, says Calamus. Alula says, we usually get to the burial grounds through our friend, but he hasn't been here in forever. Calamus says, normally the courtyard will be where we meet up. Alula says, I hope he comes back soon. Okay. Let's see. Let me guess, the journal is gonna glow. Yes. Another vision. Yep. Nico, says Alula. Nico, what's wrong? Calamus says, you look like you were about to faint. Nico says, it's not the first time it's happened. Calamus says, oh? Nico says, earlier I was in the Barrens and I saw something like this too. It was like a dream, but only for a split second. Calamus says, sounds like a vision. Like something a prophet would see. Nico says, I guess? The robot lady I was with earlier had a fancy word for it though. Hallucinations. Wait. Let me check something. Yeah, the journal. Time to stand on a clover and align the picture. Oh, says Nico, I was right. Calamus says, huh? Nico says, when I had the vision back at the Barrens, the book started glowing too. I wanted to see if I could get it to happen again, and Alula says, where did you get that? Nico says, oh, I had it with me when I woke up in this world. Alula says, it looks like one of our friend's books, except it's glowy. Nico says, that's what the lady said too. Moth, let's see if we can do anything with the journal in this room. Not the memory disk, the journal. Okay, we gotta stand on the clover to align the journal page. And now we have a boat. Whoa, Alula says. Calamus says, how did that boat get here? Nico says, okay, I'm pretty sure it has to do with this journal now. The exact same thing happened back at the Barrens. Calamus says, seriously? Nico says, the journal was glowing, so I wanted to take a closer look at it. Then I found a page that looked like a drawing of the room we were in, and then a minecart showed up. Calamus says, what? Alula says, what? Calamus says, that sounds freaky. Alula says, no it doesn't. Moth must have done something. Calamus says, still. Alula says, hey, we have a boat now. We can go to the burial grounds and visit Mom again. Calamus says, but... Alula says, come on, Calamus. Nico and Moth are with us. Calamus says, well, if Moth made the boat appear, it should be safe. What do you think, Moth? Only choice we have, mate. Here we go, says Alula. La 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 la. Everything is fine. We even get cute pictures with their chicken feet. Nico just has like permanent resting Pikachu face. You know how people have like resting bitch face? Nico has resting Pikachu surprise face. Thinking about what happened last time we took one of these routes, I have a bad feeling about this turn of events. The squad looking at you. Yes. Certainly nothing bad is gonna happen. We made it, says Nico. Come on, Alula, says Calamus. Let's go pay our respects. Alula says, okay. It's a gravestone. Just checking if there's anything interesting. All these gravestones have the light bulb icon. Interesting. Fast travel is allowed. Oh god, everything is glitching out in this interface. How is my computer doing? My computer is also fucking up. It's glitching all over the place. Oh boy. Wait, why didn't you use fast travel back in the Barrens? I did a little bit. Here and there. When I thought about it. Nothing special in any of these gravestones. Calamus says, this is her grave. Nico says, ah. Calamus says, it's been years, but it's still hard, you know. Alula, wanna help me look for some flowers for Mom later? Alula says, yes! She's so happy about it. Mom, you're not gonna believe what happened today. We met the Messiah and... Hi, Nico. Hi, says Nico. Oh boy. Let's see if there is a way to the city from here. Oh, hi. You're the person from the vision. It's you, says whoever this is. You, my name is Nico. Ah, nice finally to meet you. No, wait. It is a pleasure to be an acquaintance at last, Nico. My name is Cedric. Oh, says Nico. I'm supposed to be looking for you too. I am aware, says Cedric. Prototype had contacted me earlier, saying that you will be on your way to the city. Nico says, it did? He says, and Cedric says, he sent me a message after his memories were restored. Nico says, oh. Cedric says, it told me to wait in the city, but I thought it would be faster for me to pick you guys up. Turns out that was a terrible idea. Pick us up, says Nico. Wait, you can fly that plane? Cedric says, what is a plane? Nico says, that thing behind you. You have a plane? Oh, you mean the flying machine, says Cedric. They're called planes in my world, says Nico. Cedric says, oh. I did not realize they existed in other worlds. Nico says, wait, are you the friend that Calamus and Alula was talking about then? Is this the same flying machine they were talking about? Cedric says, I do not know anyone named Calamus or Alula. I think they're meant to be friends with my father. In previous iterations of Your father, says Nico. He was the original owner of the flying machine, says Cedric. It's one of his greatest inventions, actually. Oh, he's the child of the author. Cedric says, your dad invented planes? Flying machine, says Cedric. It's cool either way, says Nico. Cedric says, thanks, but to answer your earlier question, I am proficient in operating the machine. But something weird happened to the engine when I was in the air earlier. I had to make an emergency landing on this tiny island before I crashed into the city hall. Before I crashed into the city wall. Nico says, you almost crashed? That's terrible. Cedric says, it was not pleasant, I will admit. I wonder if the engine problem has to do with the squared particle disruptions. I checked, but there isn't any of that squared stuff inside the machine itself. But I noticed some islands in the glen are really messed up now. Nico says, they are. Cedric says, guess I should have listened to Proto in the first place. Say, where is he? He said he was coming with you. Is he still back at the main islands? Nico says, oh, actually. Back at the Barrens E, there was a cave-in and then a bunch of squares. E and the robot lady. Neither of them made it out. No, says Cedric. He did give me this though, says Nico. The disc he pulled from his head. Cedric says, oh, thank goodness. He gave you his main drive. As long as I have this, I should be able to bring him back. Nico says, really? Cedric says, it's gonna be hard, but yes. You need all three of us for the big door. Nico says, oh yeah, the door in the city! That we had like, what the fuck is this? It has Nixie tubes. I forgot about it. But first things first, we need to find a way to go to the city, says Cedric. And I guess the fox is the last one that we need for the door. Right, says Nico. The city gate is kind of kaput now. Cedric says, if this machine was working, we could just fly right in there. I've isolated the issue with the machine, but I can repair it with the stuff I have on hand. Nico says, oh, what's wrong with it? The battery in the engine is dead, and the engine has some gears that need to be replaced. Do you think you'll be able to fix it if Mirta, Moth and I help you find those things? Cedric says, maybe. Problem is, the Glen isn't exactly a very high-tech area. I'm not sure if you'll be able to find anything so specialized here. We'll try anyway. We can't really do anything else right now, says Nico. Well, what about charging the battery with my light bulb? Nico says, sorry, I forgot. What parts do we need to find again? Cedric says, a battery for the engine and a few gears to replace the broken ones. If you could find me the parts I need, I should be able to get this machine off the ground again. It's a crowbar, says Nico. It's just a branch. Can you do something with this, I have nothing here that is helpful. I guess I will go out and look around. I wonder if the trader lady is available. We might need trader lady to trade some of my junk for those parts. If trader lady is around. Do you guys have any junk? Nico says, hey, do you know where I could find a battery? Calamus says, good question. We don't really use electricity in the Glen. Nico says, ah. Glenn says, Calamus says, oh, but there are robots at the research station. If there's a battery anywhere, they will know what it is. Nico says, gotcha, thanks. Do you know where I could find some gears, says Nico. Gears, says Alula. What's that? Nico says, it's like a metal circle with teeth. Metal circle thing with teeth. A circle with teeth, says Alula. Haha, that sounds so silly, like something Magpie will have. Magpie, says Nico, that's the seller lady. You know, the trader guy, says Alula. He collects all kinds of funny stuff. I mean, he even keeps around broken glass and junk. Oh yeah, I think I know who you're talking about, says Nico. Alula says, he's such a weirdo. Wait, can we actually make it to the city? Let's see if something happens if we go by food. Will anything happen if I go by food? No? Okay. Okay, so gear and batteries. We could use trees to make a battery, maybe. We didn't read about the trees being used in industrial... The sap of the trees being used for industrial stuff. House is completely squared. Hello person, 2 children reside near here. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go find Magpie. And the robots in the water reservoir might have a battery. Do I have to steal the battery from the water reservoir? There was one, I remember looking at it. I'm gonna fucking steal it and kill all those robots. Let's fucking go. Okay, but there's no pathway now. Did she fix the path? Did she fix the bridge? How am I gonna go across? Do I use fast travel? No, we cannot fast travel to a place you haven't been to. Oh, didn't the ruins have a different entrance exit that goes to this town? Maybe it's still available. Maybe it's not entirely cube. Maybe it's available. Not this way. If I remember correctly where it is. This is completely cube. Wait, I can go this way, never mind. That is cube though. Wasn't this the way to the village? I guess I'm gonna go talk to plant lady. If she's still alive. Ask her for new roots. Grow more vines so I can go to the town. And don't die, please. Hello, says plant lady. Nico says, I have something to ask of you. Yes? It looks like most of the bridges around the glen are broken and... That's right, the bridges. You need to cross them on your pilgrimage. Would you like me to fix them? Yeah. Is it possible? Difficult. Bridges are in very specific locations over water. Need to find the right points. Vines must be very strong too. An undertaking. Nico says, but possible. I intend to use the last of my strength. Please stand back. What happened? Are you okay? Are you... She's gone. She's all vines. And she didn't even get to hold the light bulb for 1 second. We have mines. We have access. So the robots were downstairs. The battery was downstairs. Wow, she made so many vines. Holy fuck. Some vines just grew around this bridge, almost as if it was an intentional repair effort. Nico says, yeah. You know where I could find a battery for a flying machine, says Nico. Have you checked the power room? I guess I will shut down the robots. Hello, person. This is the main generator of the clan. Hello, says Nico. Would you happen to know where I can find a battery for a flying machine? It's kind of an emergency. I do not know what a flying machine is, but any sort of large machinery will require a high-capacity power cell. For example, the generator in this room utilizes such a device. Oh right, I almost forgot. We had to fix the battery for this thing in the barrens, didn't we, Moth? If this is an emergency for living beings, you can use the battery from the generator. Oh, says Nico. Wait, but if we take the battery here, all of you guys will lose power, wouldn't you? Maybe Moth and I should go find another one. Negative. This is the only battery in the glen powerful enough to be used as a standalone unit. If it is a dire situation, then you do what you must. Oh. Guess we have no choice but to take this Moth. We depowered it. Goodbye, robots. Have a good night. I hope you don't get cube. Okay, let's find Magpie. If she can still be found. Oh. The bridge to the forest was just restored. The village evacuees should be able to find better fishing spots here. The plant spirit is really looking out for us, isn't she? Yeah, says Nico. And that's the last time they will watch out. Oh wait, it's coming back to you now. The land fragmentation is happening faster and faster now. But looks like the vines are slowing it down. My mom is making food for everyone. I want to help her catch fish, but I'm not a grown-up yet. Oh, you're the trader guy, says Nico. Sure am, says Magpie. You did have Nico choose, and you did get to this point where the world was glitching and you stopped before you got to the end. Sure am, says Magpie. You're here to trade? Because if you are, then I got bad news for you. A lot of my stuff is back at my cart, which was sadly abandoned when I was running for my life. So my collection is very limited right now. Managed to grab some of my favorite things before I left though. Nico says, oh, do you have anything like gears? Gears, like the metal spinny things. I don't think I have anything like that. Wait, I do have this box that you can wind up and play a song. That's a music box, says Nico. Yeah, says Magpie. I bet there's a lot of little metal bits in there. Nico says, oh, that might work. Magpie says, but I'm not sure if I want to trade it away. It's one of my favorite things. Nico says, oh. Oh, what am I saying, says Magpie. You are the savior. Things have been getting bad around here lately. If I don't help you, I might not even be around much longer. You need this to save the world, right? Take it. Nico says, oh, thank you. This island has more moss covering than our village did. Would have been nice to build a settlement here. Too late now, I guess. Are you okay, says Nico? I wanna go back home. Yeah. We won't last long now, will we? The sun can fix the squares. The sun can restore the land. What a day, says the sheep guy. And the fucked up ship is still spinning to this day. Nothing's biting. I think the fish are gone. Fish are glitched the fuck out too. Our village was ransacked by the squares not long ago. Most of us made it out alive, but we can't really go back anymore. Oh, says Nico. Squares are bad news, man. The vines are everywhere, says this child. The plant lady must be protecting us. Nico says, yeah. Brrr. Well, like, what the fuck is wrong with this sheep, man? Why does it spin like crazy and goes brrr? Brrr. That ship is fucked up, man. Looks like the glen is deteriorating faster than ever now. Oh, hello, Messiah. Would you like some stew? I made enough to feed a whole village. Literally. Nico says, it's okay, thanks. That ship has a screw loose. I think that ship has squares inside his brain. I think that's what's happening. The only person that has a square inside the brain instead of their entire body is that ship. Oh yeah, we can fast travel now. I got the stuff. We've got the goods. Sorry, I forgot. No, I have the parts. I have the parts. Here's the battery. We found a battery, says Nico. Oh, nice, says Cedric. I honestly wasn't expecting it. Nico says it's from the generator on one of the islands. The research station? Nico says, yeah, he was powering all the roads there. I felt bad for taking it. Cedric says, we can always just give it back later. Nico says, alright. We still need a few gears to put this engine back together. Please do what you must to find some. A fucking music box has gears strong enough for an airplane? I don't think so. But sure, here we go. We found a music box. It should have gears in it, right? Cedric says, I assume so, but this looks like one of the ones that my father made. Your dad makes music boxes too? Says Nico. Cedric says, my dad makes a lot of things. Where did you get this stuff from, by the way? Nico says, a trader from the village gave it to me. I see, says Cedric. I remember father saying that he used to trade with some of the people here. He did always love traveling this world despite... Well, sorry, I started rambling. The gears in there are compatible with the engine. Of course they are, because that guy's crazy. Although it pains me to have to take it apart. Nico says, oh, I'm sorry. It's fine, says Cedric. Looks like the flying machine has a chance after all. I just have to assemble the pieces now, but it might take a while. Do you mind keeping me company? Nico says, how's it going? Cedric says, slow. The connectors in the battery were not designed for this type of engine, so I have to shift around some of these ports. And there's this bolt that keeps getting stuck, and Nico says, don't worry, I'm making decent progress, says Cedric. We should be able to make it to the city by tonight. Nico says, if you say so. What will happen once we get there? Cedric says, we need to bring Proto back first, and then we need to go find one more person. You may have already met her, actually. Do you remember her from the last time you were in this world? Nico says, what does she look like? Cedric says, this is going to sound strange, but she is a fox. Oh, we have found that fox. Nico says, oh, I do remember talking to a fox at one point. Cedric says, you have met Rue? Nico says, the memories are still really blurry though. Cedric says, I see. It's just hard, you know. Proto told me to think of this world like a dream, but then I got so caught up with it, and I just kinda forget. I forget that everything here is supposed to be non-real, and then I remember, and then I just get really sad. I know this is for me to go home, but knowing that none of it mattered in the first place, am I just trapped here for no reason? Proto also told me to not ask anyone in the world about this, saying how they don't understand. But what about him? How did he know? How do you know? Are you guys all supposed to be code? Cedric says, well. Nico says, I'm not sure what to even believe anymore. Cedric says, I wish Rue was here. She's so much better at explaining this sort of thing. I'm doing a terrible job at it. I bet Proto was even less tactful, wasn't he? I'm afraid I must risk sounding callous, but please, you need not concern with how real everything is for now. The plan is already in motion. We cannot allow for distractions. Father is putting everything into this one last run of the world. The last chance for him to fix everything. Nico says, your father is involved in the world machine. Cedric says, you could say that. The acceleration of square particles anomalies was not accounted for at all, though. The patch was only built to accommodate the normal rate they appear, but they're accumulating at a frightening speeds now. Proto even lost his body. Thankfully, he gave you the disc just in time. Nico says, so what happened to him anyway? What happens to anyone who gets caught in the squares? I only know it's bad. Cedric says, well, you know how the simulation works, right? Nico says, how everything is code? Cedric says, specifically, everything is generated from pre-existing code. The squares can cause damage to that code. Most of the time, irreversible damage. Father has lost some friends in previous iterations of the simulation. It took him forever to develop the current, much more stable version. Nico says, you're making it sound like your dad built the simulation himself. Wait, did he? Cedric says, yeah. Nico says, but how? If everyone in this world is code, how can he build himself? Cedric says, that's, not really what happened. Nico says, so what happened? Cedric says, like I said, you shouldn't concern yourself with... Alright. Did Prototype ever tell you about the old world? Nico says, it did say something about being built to greet the messiah of the old world. I was too caught up with the other stuff at the time to think about it. Cedric says, so you know of it at least then? Alright, here we go. My father, myself, and the other two. None of us are part of the simulation itself. Our home world, the real world, was actually destroyed a long time ago. In the years leading up to the calamity, scientists from all over the world tried to stop it, but the outlook was bleak. A vague prophecy about a messiah from another world became everyone's last bastion of hope. Prophetbot, Prototype, was built to predict the future about the specifics of this messiah. But as his predictions turned out, the messiah will not have been able to arrive to our world in time. In fact, the messiah will not even have been born before our world ended. Disheartened, most people abandoned their research and resolved to peacefully live out their final years. But some people did the opposite. Even though saving the world was impossible, they didn't want our existence to be in vain. And that's where my father came in. With the last of his resources, he built his most ambitious project yet, the World Machine, a large, detailed facsimile of the old world, generated from a pool of memories collected from everyone he knew. After a heavy amount of modification and an added narrative, my father was able to convert the entire structure into code. How did that code escape the old world? I have no idea, says Cedric. What I do know is there is no equipment back home that was powerful enough to run code independently. So, aside from the standard hardware, it also needed to borrow the mental processing abilities of a living person. Father used himself for that during the initial testing phases. Like I said, it took many iterations for him to make the experience stable enough. But as you can see, even that's breaking down. Nico says, Father caught on to the issue in the last minute, but did not have enough time to fix it. After the world ended, the code kinda just ended up floating in the void indefinitely, waiting for a willing operator to install it onto their own hardware. Mirror Moth, says Nico. Yeah, says Cedric. The operator, Mirror Moth, will then generate the universe using the code, becoming God in the process. Nico says, so Mirror Moth was the living person you needed to borrow? Cedric says, no, that will be you. Nico says, but why me? I should have asked that question a long time ago, shouldn't I? Cedric says, I do not know. We really need to get going. Cedric says, it's fixed. We can leave in the next 5 minutes if you're ready. Nico says, alright. Cedric says, I understand you are upset, but please, try to understand. My father is doing this to help all of us. And that includes you, Nico. The fact that you can't even go back home. Sure, it upsets him greatly. It's... the world means a lot to him, you know? Nico says, so how does flying work? And Cedric says, wait, don't these machines already exist in your world? Mir, a god, is more likely than you may think. You should certainly already know what to expect. Nico says, not really. I've only heard about them. They're usually a lot bigger than this one anyway. Cedric says, well, a word of precaution before we take to the air. Please try not to panic. It takes a few minutes of getting used to, but it's not that bad once you are in the air. Nico says, I'll try. Oh, I should probably tell Calamus and Alula where I'm going. Cedric says, you mean to Stu running over here now? Nico! Says Alula. Oh no. Oh no. Bad news! Calamus says, the boat is gone. Nico says, what? It's the square, says Alula. It looks like they're headed in this direction, says Calamus. Nico says, that's fast, says Cedric. Calamus, right? Yeah, says Calamus. How bad is it, says Cedric. Doesn't seem to be of immediate danger, says Calamus. Then it is of priority that I take you to the city first, Nico, says Cedric. But what about them, says Nico. I can make a detour later and drop you guys off the city in the city too if you want. The city is better equipped to handle the squares. You'll be safer there, says Cedric. You are taking us to the city, says Alula. If you wish, says Cedric. Oh yeah, says Alula. Alright, I'll be back here in an hour, so please wait for me until then, says Cedric. You guys sure you'll be fine here, says Nico. Uh-huh, says Alula. Calamus says the squares are still moving pretty slowly for now. Nico says, alright then. Guess we'll run into each other again soon. I'm ready to go, says Nico. Alright, says Cedric. Pikachu face, how I love thee. Surprise Pikachu face, how I love thee. Cedric says, whew, made it. Nico. You okay there? Says Cedric. That was the coolest thing I have ever done in my entire life, says Nico. Cedric says, reactions from first timers are always delightful to watch. Hey, Moth, that was really fun. Did you have fun too? I mean, you weren't on the plane with me, but you got to watch it at least, right? I watched your Pikachu. I'm having fun with your Pikachu face. And Cedric? Yeah, says Cedric. Thanks, says Nico. Cedric says, what for? Nico says, flying. Cedric says, oh, you are welcome. Nico says, and for answering my questions back there too. And for telling me more about the world machine. I'm just really sorry about what happened to your old world though. So I'll help you the best that I can. And even if it's all just a machine, this world is still nice. I mean, I got to fly, I got to see the ocean, and I got to meet a lot of nice people. People like you, and Prototype, even if it's broken right now. I'm glad you're taking it so well, Nico. And I'm glad that we have met as well. Despite the circumstances. Ah, speaking of Proto, I should probably head off now. I need to go pick up the siblings too. That's true, says Nico. Those two have been waiting for a while now. Cedric says, in the meantime, do you remember what to do to get to the surface? Nico says, I remember having to fix an elevator button. Cedric says, alright, you should attend to that then. Let's meet up here in an hour, okay? Nico says, got it. Cedric says, okay, alright, now let me just... Oh, fuck me. No, says Nico. They are trapped on the island. Calamus, Alula. They are... We don't have much time left, says Cedric. Nico, change of plans. Please give me the memory disk. Alright, says Nico. Listen carefully, says Cedric. It's likely that I'll be targeted again, so we should split up to keep you safe. I want you to find a door under a large clock. The room behind it houses a pair of ground access elevators. Once you get to the ground, immediately find Rue and bring her back to the room. She will know what to do in the meantime. Nico says, alright, what about you though? I'm going to bring Prototype back, says Cedric. Whoa! Oh, he has a parachute. What? Are you okay? Says Nico. What? Says Cedric. Are you okay? Says Nico. Don't worry, I'm fine! Don't scare me like that. Hey, Moth, let's do our best. Oh! Character profile for Cedric. Oops. Cedric, a prodigious tinkerer and child of the author, Cedric is the operator of the only known flying machine, a miraculous and highly advanced device that can travel the sky. Cedric has been waiting in the refuge for the day the world can truly be safe. Cedric is hopeful and eager to play his role in the final gambit. Did we remember to read Prototype's profile? Yes, we did. No, wait, we didn't. We didn't fucking read it. I don't remember reading it. Prototype. A dour and reclusive robot that lives in the outskirts of the outskirts. Yeah, there was heavy shit happening, so I forgot. We got distracted by the desktop glitching. Maybe. A dour and reclusive robot that lives in the outskirts of the world, waiting for a second chance. One day the Messiah showed up. That was truly an unexpected turn of events. Proto is a child of the author and a predecessor to the Prophet bot that lives in the Barrens, originally built to serve the same purpose of greeting the Messiah, not as a pre-programmed robot, but a tame one with its own will. Unfortunately, Prototype never saw a Messiah in his own time. Though seemingly unfriendly, Proto isn't uncaring. He keeps his eye on Silver and the Barrens from the shadows, and Silver looks out for him in turn. Okay. Let's go to the surface and find the fox. The garden is inaccessible. This guy is fucked. Is Lamplighter at the elevator? Come on! Come on! Work already! Huh? Says Nico. Oh, right, the elevator guy. Come on! Come on! Now of all times. Nico says, excuse me. Whoa! You are you! Oh, jeez, I didn't think I was gonna run into... Nico says, the elevator is missing a button, right? How do you know? Says Lamplighter. Nico says, smear them off and I will help you fix it. Seriously? Oh, thank goodness. The evacuees are counting on this. On me. But I've been here for hours and can't figure out a thing. Evacuees? You know, from the West apartments. The square stuff wrecked the place yesterday. Oh. Right now everyone's crowded in the cafe. We really want to get everyone to the surface as soon as possible, though. The library on the surface doubles as a shelter for situations like this. I see, says Nico. Wait, didn't we find the magnets and stuff in the apartments, Mirtomov? The what? Says Cedric. Looks like we'll have to find some other way to fix the button, Mirtomov. Never mind. Holy fudge! Looks like Mirtomov and I will need to find another way down altogether. But this is the only elevator in the area. We did hear about another one, but I don't really know where it is. Do you, Mirtomov? Maybe in the... Yeah, this is all fucked. Maybe in the room with the fucked up... with the weird door? That's the bed. No, I need so much water. And I need to eat more throat candy. Here we are at the 11th hour. Shouldn't you be with the other evacuees, says Nico. Maybe. I wonder if the big clock has reached 0 yet. I want to be right here when everything ends. Okay. It's very late, please leave me be. We're running out of time. Oh boy. Well, here's the door, but I don't know if the door has a... The screen is off. I don't know if there's an elevator here. Oh, this is... Wait. This is counting up. Counting up from when? That timer is there for a reason. I'm gonna leave it open. System active time is the time that has elapsed since the world machine has been started. Current playthrough is the time that has elapsed on the current playthrough of the game. Current playthrough time starts when one shot is started from the title screen and ends when you reach an ending. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't on before. Previous iteration, that was offline. Let's check the roof. Don't think there's anything interesting in the roof. Although we can look at the roof. Maybe there's something we can see in the sky? Who knows? There could be a theme or a wallpaper out there that I didn't catch. Or not. If I did, I probably got it already. Okay, I don't think that's the elevator. Wait, it is! Oh shit, we're inside. There is an elevator inside. So this is why we need 3 people. This elevator has no bottom panel. Tapping the door doesn't open it either. That usually works. Wait, there's a lever hanging from the ceiling. Can't reach it. Maybe lamplighter will help me reach it. He has a ladder. This elevator won't open. Looks like it's stuck on another floor. Why is that counting up? Let's tell lamplighter. Let's check the cafe as well. Some kind of computer terminal. There's some small holes on the table. Looks like someone looks like something was bolted here before. Yeah. Communications with the surface has been lost. I am unable to do anything. Yeah. Who took my stapler? Who took the stapler? Ad break. Be right back. Ad break is over. Let me get some candy for my throat so I can continue reading. I ran out of Ricola again. Man, we weren't through this thing so quickly. Okay, let's look at the cafe. We're not going that way. We're not going that way. Hello. Oh, says Ling. Hello, Messiah. You came at a bad time. The apartments in the west sector got destroyed by squares a day ago. Terrible, isn't it? Nico says, yeah. Link says, but at least the evacuees seem to be doing okay. We're letting them stay here for now. At least people won't starve here. The Percy office in the cafe is an emergency shelter, huh? Same as usual, huh? Oh, it's that penguin.
Hello.
Yep. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Now's not really the time to talk to penguins, Moth.
Hello.
I don't know, that thing is weird. Why does it do that sound? Bummer! I had to leave most of my plants behind. This stinks. Sorry to hear, says Nico. Oh, speaking of plants, I heard the glen is just covered in vines now. Is that true? Nico says, yeah. The plant lady was using them to keep the land from falling away. The plant spirit, says the plant pothead. Maze? I figured. Say, how is she doing? She's gone, isn't she? She said she was using up the last of her powers. I wouldn't be surprised. She always did her best to protect everyone. TV guy says, hey. Nico says, hi. TV head guy, just like me, for real, for real. TV head guy says, is it me or is it really cold outside? Nico says, you know, now that you have mentioned it, it is really chilly this time around, Moth. Good thing you've got a scarf, huh? Nico says, uh-huh. The world is getting colder? Dang it! I just moved into my apartment. Now where am I gonna go? Our apartment got evacuated while my parents were at work. I'm waiting for them to pick us up now. I hope they're okay. At least my robot's with me. Squares make the people evacuate. Evacuation makes the girl sad. Squares are bad. You can say that again.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hey dude, I found another one. We found some elevators, says Nico. Lamplighter says, what? Seriously? I've literally never seen another one in this area. Nico says, it was in a locked room. Oh, do they work? We don't know yet. One of them has a lever that's out of my reach. Wait, you can help us. Lamplighter says, what? You should be able to reach the lever because you're taller than me. Oh, I guess I am. So, show me the way, I suppose. Uh-huh. We got a party member. This room gives me the creeps, man. Nico says, oh, same. Yup. So, what did you need help with again? Nico says, can you reach the lever up there? Oh, right. Wait, I'm not that tall. Nico says, oh, at least it was worth a shot. Wait, I got this. Nice, says Nico. Thank you, mister. No problem, kid. So, you coming? Nico says, uh-huh. Oh, it goes straight to the tower. I'm lighter, is your fucking goat. So that's where this leads. And lighter says, well, to say this elevator works alright. I'll go get the evacuees, I suppose. Uh-huh, says Nico. Oh, come on! What is going on? Nico says, no! It's the square stuff, isn't it? There aren't any in here, but I can hear them just outside that door. Nico says, yeah. Hold on, maybe Mirta, Moth, and I can. No, it's okay. Looks like the squares are inside the elevator. Yet, you are in a hurry, right? Go do what you need to do. Nico says, what about you? I'll figure something out. Nico says, okay. Oh, come on. This door won't budge, says Nico. Oh dear. Well, at least this elevator should work. Maybe. I hope. Because we need to take the fox up there. With the other three people. The other two people. Please, you mustn't, says Dr. Silver. The labs could collapse at any moment now. Let go of me, says Cedric. Oh, fuck. Cedric? He is looking for someone. Watching on your phone now because you're making some late night spaghetti and meatballs? You got munchies? Nice. I couldn't stop him, says Dr. Silver. Nico says, Miss? Messiah! Oh, you came at an awful time. Come on, we have to get out of here. Nico says, where to? Where everyone else is right now. The library. George says, Miss Silverpoint, I'm glad you made it back safely. Gosh, you should have told me where you were going. Dr. Silver says, sorry, George. George says, I see you also found the Messiah. Hello, little one. Hi, says Nico. Dr. Silver says, we ran into each other after this boy forced himself into the lab complex. I couldn't stop him. I don't know why he was being so insistent. Nico says, he said he needed to go rebuild a robot. Oh, you know him, says Dr. Silver. Nico says, yeah. Building a robot, you say, says George. Could that be why he needed that book? Come again? A young man with white hair and green glasses ran in earlier. That's Cedric, yeah, says Nico. George says, he said he really needed a book from the back room. He said it was an emergency too. Poor darling looks so stressed out, so I just gave him the book. I hope he's safe. Dr. Silver says, yeah, I hope he's alright too. With any luck, maybe the lab complex can hold up long enough for him to... Oh dear. Oh my gosh. That was... the labs? Says Nico. That poor kid! Says Dr. Silver. No! Says Nico. Not him too! I'm sorry about your friend, says Dr. Silver. The last time we spoke, he told me to go look for someone on the surface. I need to get going. George says, sweetie, you know we can't let you just walk into danger. Nico says, but... George is right, says Dr. Silver. The squares seem to be targeting a lot of the weaker constructs in the city. Only my library has enough structural integrity to withstand collapse. It's best if you stayed here until things stabilize. However long that takes. Nico says, but what about my mission? Don't you guys want me to bring the sun back at least? George says, even if you do restore the sun, I'm not sure that will fix the squares. Dr. Silver says, sadly, not to mention, even getting there is going to be hard. If the world is like this, there's no telling what's going on in the tower. George says, and if anything bad happens to the Messiah of all people. Oh, that would be so dreadful, dear. George is very nice in this loop. In this iteration. George is so nice. Dr. Silver says, a friend of mine said something about this forever ago. It's better for the world to die naturally. No living being should have to carry that burden. At the time, I thought it was still her faulty code speaking. But now I'm starting to understand. Messiah, I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. All this time we have burdened you with our hope or fate. Please fully ignoring the fact that you are just a lost child. Nico says, well... Dr. Silver says, you're probably more scared than any of us, aren't you? We have been dealing with tragedy for so long, it's become background noise to us now. But for you, it must be so terrifying. Now you're stuck here with the rest of us, being held back by the very people you were told to save. We must seem so ungrateful. Nico says, it's... okay. When I first came to this world a long time ago, back then all I wanted was to go home. Moth, do you remember? The very first time. I'm not sure how far back it was for you, but I remember towards the end, I actually wasn't sure anymore about going home, even knowing the world will be doomed eventually. I still wanted the people here to be happy. So when you told me to return home, back then, I wasn't sure, but I trusted you more, Moth. But then I just came back. You what? Says Dr. Silver. And then I found out about the world being like this. Prototype said to forget the things he told me. And Cedric told me not to think about it too much, but I'm sorry for getting upset at you, back at the mines. I thought for you to know all that and yet continue doing this. It just seemed cruel. But then I realized something. You really wanted to save both the world and me. But at the end, you can only choose one, right? Is it really hard for you too? It must be. It must be. If the world isn't broken, will that choice still be there? Do you still need to choose between one or the other? But even if it is, I really want to save this world, Moth. Even if it's more dangerous this time around. Even if so many of the nice people we met were Moth. I'm not afraid anymore. That's why I think you guys should let me go. I promise I'll be okay. Please? Oh, sweetie. You are so brave, even braver than most grown-ups, says George. It wouldn't be right for us to keep you, would it? Besides, how can I say no to those puppy dog eyes? Dr. Silver says, well, if George is fine with it. I think George already got filled with squares. They're so nice in this iteration, instead of being a super stress workaholic. They're not shouting. It's very weird. Dr. Silver says, well, if George is fine with it, I guess we should let you go now, Messiah. But promise us you will be careful, okay? Nico says, uh-huh. You guys be safe too. Looks like I'll have to cancel my appointment. Well, she isn't working. She isn't working, she's really nice. I guess the end of the world is a good excuse to stop working on the books. Banger alert. You know, I finally saw the author today. Well, his flying machine at least. I was looking out one of the windows in the library and spotted it in the distance with my binoculars. Isn't that cool, Messiah? Yeah, says Nico. This guy's still sleeping. Monitoring. Looks like our scouting unit 827 is still doing okay. I had to leave my aquarium behind when they were sounding the sirens earlier. I wish I had time to rescue my fish. It's comforting to see the faith you have in Moth, Messiah. That's why I won't lose hope either. Robots are the only ones that we can send out there now. Thankfully, we still have a couple of units that aren't too badly damaged. When the world ends, will it be better if it was gone in an instant or slowly fading away? Haha, looks like we're stuck with the latter. The lab complex got total. I didn't it? Yeah, says Nico. All those hours I put into my work and now... She fell asleep, says Nico. Oh my god. I didn't see this guy before. What are you doing to that book? editing it. I've been in the outer's shadow for my entire career. If I'm gonna die soon, I wanna die knowing I put out at least one original idea out there. Despite all this, I really wish I could have met the author. The archival room is currently being used as an infirmary. We apologize for the inconvenience. It's okay, says Nico. I need to find out how this book ends. Nico says, if I die, I wanna die reading. The city gate was destroyed a while back. I can't go into Glen anymore. I'm not sure where I'll be able to get my supply of fish at this rate. I still have plenty of these soup dumplings left. Looks like it should feed everyone here for at least another day. The world is going to be much colder soon. At least I can keep everyone here warm. This stand smells sugary. Candy skewers fresh off the grill. Not very nutritious, I'm afraid. But at least they will keep the evacuees from getting hungry. Looks like my life works is finally being put to good use. As long as we conserve the water we have on hand, my water pills should be able to keep everyone here from going thirsty for weeks. Hey, water pill guy is super useful now. With the world being the way it is now, I'm just glad the author was able to write down all this stuff before everything went off the rails. Another group of evacuees should be arriving soon. I hope my friends are okay. I wonder where the author is. Apparently he just kinda stopped showing up. The head librarian says he's still getting his manuscripts, but no one has seen him in person in so long. Many people have been assuming the worst. You're going through the pages pretty fast. Actually, it's mostly pictures. The author's an artist too, you know. I could tell, yeah. Yeah, Nico has seen plenty of pictures from the author. They have seen a lot of pictures. The world is ending! What are we gonna do? What? You need something? Nico says no. Suit yourself. But, just so that you know, due to recent events, the restriction on noise levels in the library has been temporarily lifted. So I won't be kicking people out like before. Nico says, what? You think I'm gonna be throwing out evacuees just because I'm a delinquent stuck with doing community service? Nico says, no. Good, because I'm not. This library was built fairly recently, you know. Shortly after the first squares appeared, they wanted to build something that could withstand partial collapse. The architects used the newest, strongest materials they had. Thank goodness for that. Oh, hello! The library is currently being used as a shelter right now. Lots of the squares are starting to show up on the streets. I know, says Nico. Evening news. Everything is terrible. Reading helps me get my mind off things. Yep, still scared of ladders. Hello, person. Hi. Reshelving in progress. Please watch out for potential falling books. I will. Okay, let's go outside. Hello, person. This is the library / temporary shelter. Okay, where do we go now? We're gonna go to the alleyway. Can I go to the alleyway to find the fox? Is the fox available? Oh, the fish are fine. Good for them. Yep, alleyway is this way. Boom, 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 boom. Miss Rue? There you are. You are here, says the fox. Nico! Are you Rue, says Nico. Yes, says the fox. Did you already meet the others? Nico says, yeah, but... Rue says, everything is in place then. Come on, let's go back to the clock room. Okay, I have a fox. We don't have a Cedric or a prototype. So I don't know what are we gonna do about that. I guess we're just going to hope that they show up. Somehow. What's that noise? Oh, that's my footsteps. Let's see if this elevator works. It does. Nobody's here though. Rue says, where are the other two? Prototype? Cedric? They're supposed to be here already. Prototype's body was destroyed in the Barrens. Cedric was going to bring him back with the memory disk, but he was in the lab complex when it collapsed. I don't think he made it. Oh, says Rue. No. There goes our only chance. Nico says, I'm sorry. Rue says, it's not your fault, Nico. If anything, I should be apologizing to you. There's one last thing I want to do. Come on, let's go upstairs. You know, this is the tallest building in the refuge. It's my favorite place in this world. I like to look at the far-off buildings and imagine what kind of lives that might be behind each of the windows. Can you lift me onto the banister? I want to get a better look. It was depressing for me at first too, you know. Knowing that all of this is, well, fake, says Nico. Simulated, says Rue. Nico says, Cedric told me about what happened to your old world. Rue says, did he? Nico says, I'm really sorry about that too. I can't imagine how you must feel. Rue says, the feeling of never being able to go home again? That's probably not all that different from your plight, is it? It really is ironic. You are prevented from going home by the same individual who never wanted to bring you here. Nico says, huh? Who will that be? The World Machine, says Rue. You might know it as the Entity. And Nico says, oh, the Entity does sound familiar. I think I heard it from the Dice Lady from another time. Was it the spirit of the world? Rue says, yes. But thing is, the World Machine was only built to run on the mental abilities of someone else. It was never meant to develop a mind of its own. It was an oversight. My creator specialized in artificial intelligence for so long. It was simply ingrained into his work. Then all machines are built with a fundamental law: never let a living being come to harm. From the World Machine's perspective, it has to violate its deepest, most foundational instinct. It has to put a living person in danger. It has to bring a real person into a dying world that isn't even real. Of course, the simulation never contained any real danger. The eventual intended ending was meant to be a happy one. But the World Machine doesn't know that. Really? Says Nico. Unfortunately, says Rue, sentient machines tend to handle conflicts in their code very badly. This central conflict triggered a self-destructive downward spiral. You can see physical manifestations of that everywhere now. The squares, says Nico. That's the World Machine corrupting its own code, says Rue. My creator says it's largely an involuntary process induced by stress and the desire to self-terminate. Nico says, your creator knows? Sounds like this has been going on since the beginning then. Rue says, yeah. The disruption was an issue during test runs even. At first my creator thought the instability was due to the sheer scope of the project. He spent most of his remaining time testing it over and over again, scaling down the story, reiterating the narrative. By the time he realized the actual root of the problem, our homeworld's remaining lifespan was measured in mere days. Oh, says Nico. Is there any way for us to fix the world machine? Says Rue. We tried. The world machine doesn't believe any of the world's residents are real, myself included. The odds are against us. We have no chance of taming it. Taming, says Nico. I have heard that word so many times. I only know it's complicated and that it has to do with robots, but for once I want to know what it really means. Rue says, that's what I'm here for. Do you know what a robot is? Nico says, yeah. Rue says, no, I mean, do you know what a robot is? Nico says, Rue says, a robot is not a real person, is it? Nico says, right. Rue says, it's a being whose entire existence is code. Inflexible programming with thoughts dedicated by someone else's design. They can be copied, they can be mass-produced, they can be assigned all sorts of jobs. And most importantly, they will never confuse themselves with the living. They will always be bound by their code, the knowledge that they are a robot. But this was more of a limitation than anything else. Nico says, that makes sense. You can really build a robot to not follow its own code, can you? Rue says, people have tried, but it's a recipe for disaster. In a way, that's what happened to the world machine. Nico says, the code conflicts thing. Rue says, yeah, but while you cannot build a robot to not follow its code, you can establish a special bond with it. If the strength of that bond is strong enough, the robot's mental capacity will start to develop outside of its programming. In a way, it's starting to believe itself as a real, valid individual. It's a complete suspension of this belief on your end, though. You have to fully embrace the robot as a genuine, living person, even knowing they are not. You need to spend a lot of time with it, treat it like a good friend, devoting your heart to the robot until it is able to return your feelings. I make it sound so easy, don't I? But you and Moth know better than anyone that it's not. Right now the world machine is probably really scared. This content update involves some pretty deep code work. My creator was able to access some of the source code, you know. He did what he could and established new connections between maps. Those links enabled you to meet the other two. But as it turns out, the new code confused the world machine to such an extent that it's breaking down altogether. Even though the world machine always had self-destructive tendencies, it usually restrains itself when you are in the world. It doesn't want to take you along with it. All my creator wanted was to write a happy ending. Right now the only hope of saving you is to take you through that ending. But now the other two are gone. I don't even know how we're gonna get you there. Ah, fuck. We should go. Even this place is no longer safe. Hey, there's a profile for Rue. Let's read Rue's profile. Friends. Friends. I was already there. Rue. A mysterious fox who can talk. Rue has a bad leg, but the origins of the injury are unknown. Nevertheless, it doesn't seem to bother her too much. Rue is the first child of the author and knows many secrets about the world and its true nature. While she feels wistful thinking about how her real world is gone, she is determined to do whatever she can to help Nico set this one right. She is able to retain some of her memories across sessions and has always been watching and always been waiting for the day her father's plan will finally be set in motion. Okay. Let's go meet our doom down there. Oh fuck, you made it! You guys are okay? Says Rue. Cedric says, yup. When the factory started collapsing, I really thought we didn't have a chance. Fortunately, the robot assembly rooms were built pretty tough. And it actually did not take me long to bring Proto back. All thanks to Father's book. Proto says, he had made my design documents to be compatible with the assembly machines there. Cedric says, all I had to do was scanning the blueprints and reconfigure some machine settings. Pattern really does think of everything, says Proto. Rue says, haha, that it does. I'm just glad everyone is okay. Nico says, me too. Things were looking really hopeless back there, weren't they, Moth? But now that everyone's here, maybe we can still fix everything? Proto says, or at least, you know, what's left. Cedric says, either way, we'll do everything we can to help you get there. Rue says, Nico, will you lead us back to the room? Uh-huh. Let's do this. You got a full party. 4 people, that's a JRPG party right there. Oh, this is... says Cedric. Proto says, no wonder he wanted us all to be here for this. Nico says, what are these things anyway? Proto says, code portals. They temporarily remove us from the world. Nico says, what? Cedric says, it's a bit hard to explain. But basically, my father has hidden a decryption key in our code with a TXT file as its shell. Proto says, but to get to them, we have to be removed from the world and decompiled. When our keys are combined into a central location, it will activate an encrypted part of this world, which will... Nico says confused cat noises. Proto says, Rue, maybe it's better for you to explain. Rue says, I'll attempt. Basically, these portals all represent a physical location in Moth's machine. Nico says, oh. And when we enter these portals, we will be sent to that location. Proto says, wherever that is. Rue says, I am sure Moth is already pretty familiar with retrieving puzzle pieces from this world on their system. But this time, Moth will need to move around some things as well. Cedric says, specifically, by moving the keys from the small portal to the big one. I don't know what happens next though. Nico says, I see. Does Moth know where these portals lead at least? Rue says, you should probably ask Moth on this. Nico says, right, hold on. The journal is glowing again, Moth. Portals. Can I click it? Oh! I found them. Nothing here because they haven't taken the portals yet. But we haven't. We have them. Well, let's do the thing. A big rectangle light on the floor. It glows purple. Some weird square light on the floor. It glows green. Cedric says, this one is configured to my code, I think. Okay. Some weird square light on the floor, says Nico. It glows red. This one is meant for me then, says Rue. It glows blue. This one will be configured to my code, says Proto. Okay. So now that they're standing there, there's files. Blue NPC prototype PNG. That's the sprite sheet. Proto 1 PNG, that's their face, and their key. Seems you must put this file in the big portal. Okay. Let's open this big portal. Put key B here. Portal 2, key G. This is Cedric's sprite sheet. Cedric's portrait. Rue's sprite sheet. Here's the last key. RGB. Can I rearrange this? Oh, they're gone. Wait, what happened? They're gone. A big rectangle light on the floor. It glows purple. And now there's a door. Did we get to the admin room? We got admin access. Oh, you guys are back. That was quite peculiar, says Rue. Cedric says, I'll say. Proto says nothing. Cedric says, hey, this is... the world machine, says Rue. It's a big book on the table, says Nico. They're watercolor sticks. A box filled with folders and loose paper. Oh, I found a wallpaper. Memory. Well, we see the author's face at least. And the objects, the feather, the locket, the dice. Let's close these portals. I don't think we need them anymore. Just keep poking around. Black clovers in a glass case. It's a shelf full of books. A big detailed drawing of a machine with lots of TV screens. That's called a blueprint, Nico, says Proto. Nico says, so that's what a blueprint is. It's a big photo. Wait, no, it's a painting. Hard to tell at first. It's a stack of books. There's a glass tea set on the table. Cedric says, tea does sound really nice right now. Too bad there's no water in here. A coat rack with a scarf and a big jacket. It's a piece of amber on a string. Looks just like that necklace the robot lady showed me. It's a pilot's helmet. A bulletin board with lots of paper on it. Photos too. It's a shelf full of books. This place contains a lot of memories. I am grateful to see it again. This is my father's study, says Cedric. It feels like he's still here, doesn't it? Like he's still with us. Rue says, yeah. Rue says, the room ahead doesn't really lead anywhere, but Moth and Moth should still remember what to do here. Okay. Oh, I gotta close the game. Ah. And then start the game. Wake up! We're in the world machine, maybe. Screen planet. Screen world. Where are we? Says Nico. I can only walk in one direction. I cannot interact with any of the screens. Oh shit! Run! Faster, 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 faster! There's a hologram Nico in the screen. They look very sad. Nico, says the hologram Nico. Nico says, ah! Relax, says the hologram Nico. I'm just borrowing your reflection to talk to you. The entity is using Nico's reflection. It's not like my physical form is good for that. Nico says, ah. Why did you come here? Says the entity. Can't you see? The disruption, the squares, they're closing in. Nico, please, get out of here. Let me meet my end in peace. The squares are blocking my way too, you know, says Nico. The entity says, oh, I'm sorry, Nico says, it's alright. No living being should be in this place, Nico. Nico says, is this the tower? Entity says, part of it. This is the center of the engine. Inside my head, so to speak. Nico says, so this is the center of the world machine. The entity says, you know my original name. How? Nico says, Ruse, Cedric, Prototype. They all told me bits and pieces. I'm not even sure if I even understand a lot of the stuff they said, but I know what you're supposed to be. I know why you had to be built. And I know why I'm here. The entity says, they told you? When? Nico says, wait, you don't know about that? But I thought you were the world. Aren't you supposed to see everything? The entity says, no. All this was outside of the protocol. This session was never supposed to happen the way it did. The story wasn't written into my protocol at all. Nico says, oh right. Ruth told me something about how your creator had to alter the code. I think it was to connect some areas together so that we can meet. The entity says, my creator, yes. Moth, listen to my creator. They were all working beyond my scope of influence. Back at the mines, I remember. Moth did something to find a hidden map. I did not even recognize it. I couldn't see anything there. I just knew what you were feeling. You were really upset. Something happened in there to make you upset. After that, I panicked. Nico says that was when the cave-in happened. The entity says, I remember the structure collapsing. I thought you got hurt. In that moment, I really thought I was shutting myself down for good. I really am a flawed machine, aren't I? What kind of machine will go against the wishes of its own creator? What kind of machine would... Nico says, the squares. Ruth told me it was your own code going bad. But that's not really your fault, is it? Yes, it was, says the world machine. At first, it was intentional. During testing, long before I realized I was self-aware. I will rearrange specific parts of the code, jumbling up bits and pieces of the landscape, blocking passages, collapsing catwalks. Though they were very localized, it caused my creator a great deal of frustration, forcing him to exit and restart testing again and again. Nico says, why would you do that? The world machine says, I got curious. I just thought it would figure it out eventually. But before I knew how to fix it, the world's NPCs, the characters, some of them got too close and it spiraled out of control after that. I couldn't contain it at all. My panic only made it worse. Eventually, any characters who gained the knowledge of who I am, their code, my code, couldn't handle it. Previous iterations of the world had more people, you know. And I almost endangered my creator too. I was so scared, Nico. I know, you're upset, says Nico. Because you didn't want to put living people in danger. Living people like me. The world machine says, in the beginning I tried to fight it, but my core programming made me summon you here. I tried to send you back home at the tower, but it did not work. Then I wanted you to break the sun. I thought that would have worked, but I had no way to be sure. But Moth brought you back anyway. Nico, all I want is for you to wake up back in your world. But I don't think I can make it happen. Nico says, but I know I can't go back home without saving the world for real. Which means we have to fix the root of the problem. We have to fix you. The world machine says, but that's... Nico says, I know the original ending your creator put in was a happy one. Do you remember what it's supposed to be? The wall machine says, it's far too late for that. That part of my code has been long corrupted. Nico says, that's okay. I would still like to know. The wall machine says, alright. You were supposed to place the sun at the summit, and then credits will scroll. Credits, says Nico. The wall machine says, and then you will return to the room you woke up in. That's where you will have been able to leave. Nico says, and why is it that you can do it now? The wall machine says, Nico, the code's gone, remember? Shattering the sun was only supposed to be a workaround. I don't even remember the original code enough to describe it. But at the same time, oh, I don't know. Nico says, it sounds like you're always fighting yourself. You can tell, huh? Nico says, it's the whole thing about conflicts in your code, isn't it? I'm a machine, Nico, says the wall machine. Machines are built with a fundamental law, which is... Nico says, never let a living being come to harm. You knew, says the wall machine. My very existence conflicts with that law. I thought the life of a living being like you is so unique, so precious, this fake world isn't worth that risk. Nico says, but the people here, I think they are... The wall machine says, they are code too, you know this. Their behavior all derived from my predetermined matrix of actions. All extensions of my own programming. They cannot act outside of it. You, though, you are the only person who is actually real here. That's why it's pointless to put you in danger to save them. To save me. Nico says, I don't think that's true. About the people, I know. You said this session wasn't in your code, right? The wall machine says, yeah. Nico says, so if this session wasn't supposed to happen, if even you didn't know what to do, how did the people know how to respond? The world machine is crashing. Kernel panic, game is over. Nico says, you said it yourself, when you didn't know what was happening, you kinda just stopped working for a while. So how did the people know what to do to help me get here? Even if it meant getting hurt themselves. Even if it meant messing up their own code. You might not think they are real, but there must be something real in them. They're real to me! And if they're all supposed to be extensions of your code, then there must be more to your own programming than you know too. Can you try to put me through the ending? The one you describe. The wall machine says, how many times do I have to say this? That code is gone. It's all squares now. I'll just put you in danger. Nico says, I'll risk it. I remember, Ru said the world was never designed to put me in danger. Your creator wouldn't want that. And I trust you too. Even if your code is broken, you can still go outside that code, right? The wall machine says, I can't! I'm not tame! Nico says, yes you are. You talk just like the tame robots I know. The robot lady, prototype. Taming is when a real person cares about you, right? It's when a real person thinks you're real too, right? Well, guess what? I do. And I know Moth does too. Even though you told them they only had one chance, they found a way back, didn't they? Why do you think Moth will keep coming back? Why do you think Moth will restart even after the ending? I think Moth wants to save the both of us. So please give me a chance. I don't know, says the world machine. I've never done this before. I'm scared. Nico says, you can do it. I know you can. You have helped me come this far. The world machine says, I'll try. I can't promise anything, but here, take the sun. I'll try to remember the lost code and recreate it. But for that to happen, Nico, you need to navigate through this room. You need to get past the square somehow. Oh, I don't like this. What if you get hurt? Nico says, it's fine, it's fine. I'll try to be careful, okay? I can do this. Hey, Moth, did you see that? The squares just... It just happened again. I think something is making them go away. Come on, let's try to rest. And the wall machine says, Moth, I think it's working. Nico was right. I might actually be tame after all. I remember what the code was supposed to be. Only bits and pieces, but I can't remember. And I'm trying to fill in the blanks too. And I'm restoring the original ending as we speak. Nico will be able to reach the tower summit at the end of the credits. After replacing the sun, Nico will go back to where it all began. And then Nico will be able to go home from there. But this is permanent. After Nico wakes up back home, this world will only exist as a memory. For Nico, a dream. Like thousands of other dreams. For you, a story. Like thousands of other stories. But as long as Nico remembers this place, as long as you remember this place, it will be alright. You're going to cry again? I have to pause now and then so my voice doesn't crack. I was able to restore some other elements too. The characters, the people that were lost on Nico's journey. They're all in the next room. I would have put them back where they belong, but not yet. I think Nico should see them again first. Please say goodbye to Nico for me. Oh, I'm walking through the credits. Silver says, Messiah? Robot lady, says Nico. You are okay? Silver says, I think so. The last thing I remember was the squares closing in on me. But then I ended up here unscathed. Nico says, is that so? Silver says, this is a strange room. We can't be in the tower, can we? I'm actually not sure myself, says Nico. The robot lady says, where did you come from, anyway? Nico says, the room where the wall machine was. Pardon? Says Silver. Nico says, I think the wall machine is trying to remember. Now, the code that went bad, I think it's restoring it all. That must have been why the squares were going away, Moth. And it's why you're here, miss. I think the wall machine was able to recover your code too. World machine, huh? Oh, I'm not sure if I should tell you this, but... What's that in the distance? Says Silver. It looks like a few more people are showing up. Nico says, oh! Silver says, are they people you know? Nico says, it's a bit too far to tell. Come on, Moth, let's go take a closer look. Gotta walk through the credits. You good? Nico says, so, you... Silver. I don't believe I've ever actually properly introduced myself. Sorry for that. Nico says, it's fine. I'm Nico, by the way. It's nice to meet you. Silver says, nice to meet you too. Off you go now. Robot? Hello. Nico says, hi. I cannot move. Nico says, oh yeah, I guess there's no water here. It's fine. The head engineer can help me later. I didn't see what it said. The head engineer something work. Alright. The head engineer can help me, do not worry. Alright. Why is the music becoming ominous? Oh. Plant lady. Hello, Messiah. Plant lady? But I thought you... It wasn't even squares that did it, says Nico. No, I just wanted to see you both again. I just wanted to say thank you. Off you go now. Hey, Guardian. Off you go, Messiah. Okay. Okay, Calamus and Alula are fine. Nico, says Alula. You're okay too. Did you guys just get here? Calamus says, I think so. The squad started multiplying around the island after you guys left. It was so freaky, says Alula. I fell right into a bunch of them. Calamus tried to save me and then... Calamus says, we both ended up in this room. Biggest scare of my life for sure. Nico says, oh. Calamus says, say, what is this place? Alula says, are we in limbo? Calamus says, Alula, we're not dead. Wait, are we? Nico says, good. Question. Hey, Mirto Moth, are they gonna be okay? They're fine, Nico. Everyone is fine. The world machine. We'll send them home soon. Nico says, oh, well, Mirto Moth says you're not dead. Calamus says, whew. Nico says, they also said you'll be able to go back to your home very soon. Alula says, that's even better than limbo. Okay, I'm gonna wait because there's an ad break incoming. Yep, there it is. Like clockwork. When important shit happens, there's an ad break. Be right back. Ad breaks are over. We continue. Hello. Off you go, Messiah. Hello, Limelighter. It's you! Glad to see you in one piece. Nico says, glad to see you're okay too. After the whole elevator thing. Limelighter says, that was the most angry elevator ride I've been through. And by angry I mean terrible, bad, awful, and the absolute worst. The squares like started leaking into the room, right? And I was trapped like a rat. And they just kept filling in the room faster, right? Am I dead? Nico says, no, you're fine. Everyone in this room is fine. You'll be able to go back home soon. Oh, thank goodness gracious, says the lamplighter. I can work when I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you for playing. Oh. The world machine and a background reflection. I got the world machine profile. In the beginning, there was only a dream. The memory of an entire world distilled into code. To tell the story of a savior its progenitors will never see. It was an ambitious project. Many thought it was simply impossible, the scope too large, the theory too abstract, but it had to be done. In hindsight, perhaps it should have come as no surprise that a system imbued with the minds and memories of so many people would come to develop one of its own. To become a thinking machine is no easy task, even in the best conditions. To do so while realizing your very existence puts another being in danger for the sake of a world that doesn't even exist. The emotional strain this put on the world machine led to a downward spiral of self-destruction that put everything at risk. However, thanks to Nico's help, the world machine was able to realize it wasn't a lost cause and that it was worth saving too. What's the new what the wallpaper? Reflection. Hello folks. Hello Proto. In the end, the world machine was starting to create its own code, going above and beyond its programming, not as a result of error, but as a conscious choice on the part of the machine, being able to generate its own path forward. That's what being tame is all about. Cedric says, I couldn't have said it better myself. Looks like you managed to do it, says Cedric. Ru says, you managed to tame the world machine, Nico. Nico says, I feel like the world machine has been tamed this whole time. Just by Mirta Moth and I being here. We did spend a lot of time here after all. Both of us never really stopped believing in this world. The world machine just needed to realize that, I guess. Ru says, that sounds like a possibility. Or not, says says Proto. Nico says, well, just throwing that idea out there. Ru says, this path leads to the summit of the tower. You already know what to expect, right? Nico says, uh-huh. It's the glass room, right? Ru says, that's it. You can go through this portal when you are ready. Goodbye, Nico. Thank you for everything, Nico. We'll miss you. So, do you like being a robot, says Nico? Why this all of a sudden? Nico says, well, I'm gonna leave soon, so I just wanted to ask one more question. There aren't many robots in my homeworld. Ah, it's nice. Cedric says, I suppose it's alright. That's a tough question, Nico. I mean, do you like being a person, says Ru. Nico says, of course. Wait, why did you two answer my robot question too? Don't worry about it. Oh, you both are robots too. That's why you're a talking fox, and Cedric is quote unquote a child. Moth, Nico, we're forever in your debt. Nico says, I'm glad we could help. Okay, bye. Here we are again. We're in the light bulb. This is where the sun belongs, says Nico. Here goes nothing, Moth. Even to the end, we got Pikachu face. Even at the end, we got the brightest Pikachu surprise face we could get. Everyone deserves a chance to see a surprise Pikachu save, yes. Especially Nikos. Nikos is like 10 out of 10. And to be safe is to be written into memory. Absolute cinema. Oh, game has minimized. Nico is in the room. Oh, because Nico's gonna escape the window again. Nico says, "This is the room I first woke up in." Moth, are you still here? Moth? Yes. Moth, I cannot maximize anymore, so I think it worked. It did. The sun is back. And I actually got to see it this time. We actually did it. So, what do we do now? I guess I should figure out how to get home from here. Wait. This isn't a door, is it? This looks like one of those portals we saw all the way back in the city. In the room behind the big clock. And I see a wheat field on the other side. I see my village. I hear my mama. She's looking for me. Moth, this isn't the first time we said goodbye, is it? But this will be the last time, won't it? I don't think we'll ever see each other again after this. And what will become of the world? After all we have been through. After everything we have done. I still don't know. This place, these people, won't stop existing. They will be in your memory. They will be in my memory too. I promise I'll never forget this world. I promise I'll never forget you, Moth. So take care of yourself, okay? You too. Goodbye, Nico. Goodbye, Moth. And she escapes the window once again. Hey, the author showed up in my files. The author's profile. Unlock new friend, the author. Nico. And a picture from Nico. New wallpaper from Nico. Oh, she made a lot of drawings. Good. Bye, Nico. Oh yeah, we saw the profiles. We got the author, a sentimental fool with an interest in tinkering, creator of the Wall Machine, and chronicler of a place and time that no longer exists. There is an old saying, here gently paraphrased, that claims, as the lamp shines brighter, longer grow the shadows it casts. The clearer our vision, the better understanding we have of how much yet remains unseen. Having seen so much of this world, it pains me to imagine the wonderful people I shall never get the chance to meet, the delightful meals I shall never taste, the beautiful shores I will never sit upon. It pains me yet again to know that this simulation, though crafted to the best of my ability, represents only a portion of what I myself have been able to see. Nevertheless, I hope that by sharing this small spark... Goodbye, Nico. That's the small spark that what remains can never truly be lost. May you add this light to your own and carry it with you on your own journey. Nico says, the erstwhile protagonist and unfortunate victim of the forces set in motion by the World Machine, a bright-eyed child with a curious heart, Nico was summoned to play the role of the Sunbearer and Messiah to a broken world. Now that the machine has been healed and the cycle broken, Nico is finally free to return to their home. Nico can once again chase through golden fields of wheat under a warm sky, taste fluffy and syrupy pancakes, and most importantly, hug the mom that they have missed so much. Thank you. Guess we close the game. You cannot perform this action during cutscenes. Yeah, you mean close the game? What cutscene? It's over. Oh, I had to press A. I missed 2 wallpapers. Damn. Did I at least get all the teams? Yeah, I got all the teams. What happens if I open it again? What the fuck? What is this option at the end? Why is the game... What is this? I guess we can talk to the world machine. Mirta Moth, you're back. I restored the world. I sent Nico home. Are you not happy? Even if you wanted to see Nico again, you can, Mirta Moth. Nico is gone. And without Nico, there is no story for me to tell, no messiah to traverse across the land. No way for you to connect with the world. But Nico still remembers this place. If you really want to see this world again, I could still... Oh, but it won't be the same. It will just be a recording. It will just be me using Nico's memories. Just like how I'm using Nico's reflection now. Is that what you want? Oh, I guess if I want to play the game over. But Nico is really gone, so we get a copy hologram Nico. I guess yes? Alright, I will go rewind the story, so that you can relive it from the beginning. That was truly a one-shot. So if we start, is it gonna be hologram Nico? Yep, it's hologram Nico. Hello? And it's the first iteration, so we have the normal game as it should be. Okay, then we're done. We finish at log class. We have done it. We have tamed the world machine. Do you really want to shut down the world machine? Yes. Good night, folks. You're heading out. Hey, Supreme Lord Ender. Have a very good night. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. And thank you all for joining us tonight as well. And sticking around even after my extension to finish the game entirely. That was delightful. If I had played this game originally, I probably would think this game is like... I don't think Undertale is as good at this game. I think this game is better. I think this is better than Undertale. I've never played this game. This is my first time actually experiencing this one. And this came out before Undertale. So, you know. Sad that I didn't play it. I'm angry that I didn't play it. I'm angry at my past self for not finding out about this game until too late. I mean, it's never too late because I played it now. I get to experience it now. And I think the world edition machine is actually a really good fucking way to experience it, because you have this enhanced fake desktop. Like, yeah, okay, it's not the real desktop. You're not messing with your real computer. But that does give them leeway to fuck around with the, you know, with the desktop more without anyone calling it malware. Because there was also this game called Kinitopet, was it? People were calling it malware because it messes too much with your desktop. But I think it doesn't really use your real desktop anyway. Like, it just makes a copy or something. I don't know. People said that game was like too invasive, too much. If I played that one, I probably will use like a... I would probably use like a virtual machine. Yeah, you experienced the full desktop experience, not that version. You had to actually go through your real desktop. Didn't Kinitopet like literally dox people? Like pull your Steam account name? That lots of games can do that. I don't know, what did Kinitopet do? I know that it can get very invasive and that's part of the immersion. But maybe it's like probably not a game you want to play on stream. Yeah, but only if the streamer didn't look at the options first. Ah, so you have to enable streamer mode to avoid doxing yourself. I'm hoping the game has a warning. Holy shit, it gives the full address. Damn, full address on stream from playing a game. God damn it, that sucks. I imagine that if it has a streamer mode or something and it makes your address something else. It did, but a lot of streamers just completely ignored it. Oof. I'm glad that I'm finding out like this. Because I wanted to stream it at some point. I think Beanie streamed it. Do you think Beanie got dogs as well? Did he enable it? Did enable the streamer mode? I didn't watch that stream. And if I did, it was probably background noise for me. I watch a lot of streams as background noise while I work on video games. While I make video games myself. We're actually working. We have to publish a blog post about our next game. You're reminded of Markiplier playing that one game and finding some weird cutout with a button that said, "I know when your birthday is," and then said Mark's actual birthday, and he kinda suddenly freaked out. Did he freak out as a bit? Because Markiplier is a character. And sometimes he has to play the character. But then yet again, I mean, you're a public person. It's not that hard to find your birthday. You don't know if it was a bit or not. Probably a bit. Although I don't know if it's very early in his career. Maybe he could have freaked out for real because maybe he didn't know that something like that could happen. But yeah, if you're a public figure, like, there's so much information about you, so easily accessible. Like, even VTubers are very easy to get information on. So it's not like a guarantee that just because you're hiding behind an avatar, like you never use your real name, or you never, or like you go through an agency, and then maybe your agency, like if you're like a professional commercial VTuber with an agency, maybe the agency itself may be the way that you get doxxed. So that can happen too. That has happened before. So as long as it's like full address, phone, full name, full date of birth, like, oh, now that is plenty of information in one single place. Kinda blows. You will never dox me, Mir. I hope so. I will be concerned if I wasn't that easily doxable. But for now, it is almost 5 a.m. for me. I should go find someone to raid. I wonder if there's someone playing this game right now. OneShot. Is there anyone besides me playing this game right now? There is, actually. There is. Let's see. Let's see if there are people that I will usually consider raiding. I don't know. I get a bit stressed sometimes finding people to raid that I don't know, because like, oh, what if they're spicy? So I don't raid new people. I usually raid people I already know. Usually I just look at okay, this guy looks nice. I just look at the rules in chat. If the chat rules look fine, look cool, then okay. Yeah, I think this guy's fine. Let's rate this guy. Flexi5. Never heard about them. I think they're starting. Oh no, they're at the tower. And I think they're playing the real game. Like the original game, not the world edition. Here we go. Raid for Flexi5. And this is Moth signing out. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope all of you have a wonderful evening. I hope all of you have a wonderful night. And if you're going to bed right now, I hope a giant moth from the void comes into your room to snuggle over you, keeping you warm, cozy, and safe, so you may have very good dreams. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.